Good evening, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Crit Test Dummies. My name is Peter Fleming. I am our DM, and I'm joined again tonight by our lovely players, Henrik, Luke, filling in with us again this week. Thank you so much for that. Tuz and Patrick. Tonight, we're starting our last adventure on Tier 1 play. For those of you that don't know what that means, a lot of pre-written adventures are split into tiers of play. So Tier 1 is the lowest level, kind of your farmers that more or less know which end of a sword to hold, that kind of thing. We're wrapping that set of adventures up with this one. When we come back here in a couple of weeks, we'll be back with Tier 2. So a whole new set of problems, a little bit more dangerous, a little bit more interesting. Well, differently interesting. But for today, we have Dead of Donnar Sonn by Richard Quiner. As always, available at DM's Guild if you like it, want to check it out yourself. Yeah. So let's jump into it. We last left off with our quartet had just left the city of course I blank on this as soon as we start. I'm going to say Alder. It's close enough. Where they had investigated the house of a thief named Payne that was heavily trapped, as they came to find out. And was also holding a cursed partner of Payne named Sorrow that had been turned into a ghoul in the basement. A few weeks pass. We're now into mid-autumn. Things are starting to get cooler. Delanor, you are asleep in your room in your family's manor in Suzale. And you think you see at the corner of your eye just a little glow. And as you feel yourself wake up, you turn and see that this starburst pattern, the symbol of Corlon that is on your shield, is glowing. And it glows brighter and brighter and starts to pull out of the shield, just this glow, out the window and up into the night sky. As you run to the window, you see it almost comet-like streak across the sky, heading towards the northwest. And as you're watching it, you feel your vision pulled with it, eventually ending on a town you're not familiar with, but near some mountains over the northwest. As your vision settles there, you notice a moonbeam come down in the mountains in the distance, seeming to highlight a spot. As you're watching clouds come in and start swallowing the moonlight, turning the mountains dark. And as the darkness spreads, your vision also starts to go dark. And you find yourself waking up again in your bed in Suzale.
What time is it that I wake up? Is it still the middle of the night?
It is just morning. Like the moon has just set as the stream ends.
Delanor is probably pretty taken aback by this. He has usually been told by similar experiences that his brother has had, but he's not experienced them himself. He'll probably get up quickly, get dressed, and rush towards his brother's room to tell him what he just experienced. Halfway there, realizing that he's not in the house at the moment. He'll walks back to his quarters, sit and think for a bit. And the moonbeam, was that on a place in Suzale?
No. So as the vision went to the northwest, there was it stopped on what looked to be a small village at the foot of some mountains. Okay. And the moon was highlighting a part of the mountains beyond that. So it was even slightly further.
Understood. Did did I recognize what that place was?
You would know this area well enough to know that that's probably the Thunder Peak Mountains. It's the biggest mountain range in that direction.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Understood. Taking some time trying to sort of piece these things together and what they might mean, Donnar will pretty quickly realize that he doesn't really know what to do. And he's not used to this situation because he's a military man. He's used to taking orders and being told what to do. So in this moment, he would need a friend. So he will take his thing and his equipment, and he will head out in the morning down the street to Cecile and try to find Zane's workshop to see if he can lend some guidance.
Okay, so as Donnar arrives at Zane's workshop early in the morning, Zane, what does he find?
He finds a closed door because it's early in the morning, and Zane is sound asleep because that's what he does.
More of a night owl. I think Donnar will step up to the door, reach out his hand, hesitate for a second, and then a resolute sort of bang on the door. Zane, are you in there?
We're not open yet. Oh. What's that?
It's me. We've been given another sign. Do you have some time?
Yeah. Well, Donnar, is that you?
Let me in, please.
All right. I'm gonna grab some clothes and get up, and then I open the door. Hello.
Hello, friend. How are you?
Pretty tired, to be honest. What brings you here? You barely ever visit.
Yes, this is not usually where I spend my time in the city, but I think that I received a sign from Saloon once more. I had a strange vision.
A vision, huh? A dream?
Yes. Usually this is something that my brother is helping and better at interpreting, but he's still out searching for answers to what the gem that we found in our last endeavor meant and what its origins is. So I figure you might be up for another little stroll out of town.
Yeah, I'm honestly bored out of my mind. So what was this vision about?
I received a sign and which led me to a place which I believe is close to the Thunder Peak Mountains.
Sort of like a signal or a beacon.
Yes.
Okay.
The moonlight came down and shone upon a specific locations close to the foot of the mountains. I do not know what it means, but at this point, I figured we will probably get the next set of clues once we get there. Would you be willing to join me?
Yes, of course.
Excellent.
I can actually, yeah. Like, you don't need to ask me twice. Like,
well, I will give you some time to get ready, and we will set out in a few hours.
In the meantime, grab yourself some berries. Help yourself to some breakfast. And I'm gonna get all my stuff from my room, and I'm gonna scribble a note from my mom because she might be wondering where I am. Mm-hmm. Although I have been doing this kind of moonlighting things a while now. And and I'm gonna leave Shah with him, and not Shah with her.
Okay.
And tell her to take care of her.
Aw. Okay. So, with that, as Donnar and Zane prepare for their journey northwest towards the Thunder Peaks, we're going to move to Barius, our halfling friend that we met last time. Barius, you have very similar vision one night, sleeping out in the open in the Hullock Forest as you do. You're not sure if you fell asleep or not, but it seems like the moon just grows brighter and brighter and brighter until it's almost casting a spotlight down on the mountains to your east. And as you watch, your vision, much like Delannor's, kind of gets pulled up and over, and you're seeing this mountain face. And then it's like a lunar eclipse. A shadow starts to fall over the moon. And as it does, the mountains start to fall into shadow, and the shadow starts racing towards this village faster and faster and faster, and then stops. And from your perspective, you just see, standing between the shadow and the village, 4 silhouettes. One of them is familiar to you. It's a small halfling. One is a giant of a silhouette, both tall and massive. One tall and slender. And one shadow seems to almost ripple and shine like moonlight off of a disturbed pond. And as you see these figures stopping the shadow, everything fades for just a moment. You find yourself back in the clearing that you had claimed for the night.
This is very similar to last time. I'm confused. Last time I was disappointing Saloon. My anger got the best of me. Now I'm back. I'm talking to the forest.
Mm-hmm. The forest patiently listens.
Look, it's already dawn, right?
It's getting towards dawn, yeah. It's in that early morning twilight between the two.
I mean, the sign was very clear. So I'm just going to head off to the east.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was to the east. And you, like Delannor, this is actually fairly near to you. The Thunder Peak Mountains are actually just east of the Hullock Forest that you call home. So, after some amount of travel, we come to the city of Cragsbreach. Well, city. It's a small village. As you all make your various entrances, it is somewhere between a small settlement and a collection of tents. Seems to be a lot of people that live here seasonally, or just in passing. As you're coming up, you do see it's centered along a river called the Thunderflow that takes water that falls in the mountains and starts channeling it back down south to the sea. There are a couple actual buildings there, including one as you come in that seems to have a small, very rough, hand-painted sign out the front. It says the Leaky Tree Tavern. As we go inside this tavern, we find a very familiar half-orc up on stage.
Guys!
So as Cacophonius...
here.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So Delannor and Zane entering first.
This cannot be a coincidence, surely.
I find that few things are these days, though they are not always of great pleasure.
How do you think that? How's it going?
It's pretty good. Yeah. How are you?
Barkeep, a drink for my friend here. Friends, plural. Excuse me.
Yep, right away.
Thank you. Well, the life of a musician.
Yes.
Well, to be honest, it's been a bit rough lately. You wouldn't happen to have a few coins or something? I'm a bit short at the moment,
How much we talking?
300 gold?
Well,
Don't worry about it. I can deal with it. It's just,
Can give you
I
3.
thought you like big adventurers and stuff, you get around. I thought I'd ask.
No, I'm like much like yourself. I'm an artist, and
It's all right.
Yeah.
Just don't ask me to go back to that last hovel we've been at. What was his name? Arslan Snick Person or whatever.
still worried about those spiders, huh?
Fucking don't even remind me of them, mate.
About this time, Barius, you wander your way in.
Oh. And here's the next one. What is going on here?
What have I done?
You owe me something.
It's
What was the
Wolfboy.
crime I committed?
The gang is back together. It seems.
I look in really big pain to Delanor.
We'll like meet eyes and both kind of simultaneously sort of roll our eyes.
It's for my mistress. And I walk up to them. Good day.
Good day, mate.
Good to see you again.
Ah, hello.
Hey, I hand each of them the drinks that I ordered for them.
Mm-hmm. The barkeep kind of looks at you expectantly for a moment after he drops the drinks off.
I toss him a silver.
Okay.
I can
And
see
walks
now
away.
why you are undercoined.
Don't worry about it. I still have a little bit left over, yeah? Nothing to worry about. And, wait, you don't have to stay around till the paying part, you know what I mean?
I'll probably ask the sort of barkeep turn around. They'll just tap their shoulder and I'll give them 2 gold.
Hey, okay, thanks. And he just walks off again.
Just keep my orc friend here happy for a while, will you?
He looks at him for a little bit and kind of eyes the massive orc and... Yeah, that was the plan.
That's mighty generous of you, mate. When did I turn Australian? Anyway.
It's okay, I know my Irish and back a couple times last time. It's all good.
I still need to get into the accent.
It's all good. It's been a couple weeks. All right.
Yeah.
So as you're kind of reminiscing, Zane, you notice out of the corner of your eye there's a young woman at a nearby table that's been staring into her mug, but has started to just kind of every once in a while glance over in your direction at your table.
I think we're being watched. I stand up and walk over to that table.
Oh,
Hello.
Hi. I'm sorry. I hope I wasn't being rude, but you all look very capable, and he looks very big. And he said something about needing money, and could I ask you for some help?
I mean, it depends. Shall we? I mean, come with me.
Okay.
I bring you to my comrades.
Okay. And as you walk her over, you see a young woman, looks to be about in her 20s, with dirty blonde hair pulled tight into a braid that goes almost down, all the way down her back. Very simple clothes, white tunic with a blue overdress on top of it. Very pulled in and anxious, very hunched over and kind of trying to take as little space as possible.
Hello. What was your name again?
Oh, Ennis Goldgrip. My dad's a miner. If you could help find him, he's been. He usually sends me letters every once in a while from his camp, and is just. He hasn't for a couple of weeks now. Could you go look for him? I can pay, really. And I know that one said, and she points to the orc Cacophonus. I heard that one say he needed money. I wasn't trying to eavesdrop. I'm sorry. I just.
That's all right.
Really?
Did I hear money?
Yes, I can do. And she kind of.
Where do we go? I'm in.
Oh, really? Thank you so much.
Of course. Riches and adventure. That's what I live for, Messi.
Oh, that's great. So he has a partner, Chap Brando. The last letter I got, they were in the Donnar Sonn. It's a mining region up in the mountains, prospecting, looking for a new place to dig. I haven't heard from them in a while. I know they're vaguely to the northwest. I can point you in the right direction. I'm sorry, I can't help more. Is that okay to ask?
Mining as in gold mining, I assume coming from somebody with your name, that would be gold, yes?
Yeah, family name. No, we haven't gold for a long time. Mostly it's iron and coal. Some people look for ancient ruins and other stuff, but just our family's not that special. We just look for iron and coal.
And for your kin, it seems now.
Yeah.
It seems we are just. I look to the others, just the ones you're looking for.
The the direction she is describing, does that sort of roughly? Yeah, it matches up with what we saw.
Both you and Barrius have a moment of, hey, yep, this is it.
Yeah, that was going to be my next thing, to look over to Barrius to see if that sort of, he has the same reaction.
Yeah, I'm just like, it seems.
Yes, I believe that we were meant to help you, young one.
She looks a little confused by that, but okay. Thank you. I assume, and I don't think you want to leave tonight, so maybe in the morning. Let's see. Payment. I'm so sorry. Looks at you and kind of looks into her pouch for a second. I can pay you 50 gold each. Is that okay?
Well,
Up front, huh?
we could use a bit more, if you know what I mean.
I'm sure you could, but I don't have any more.
Don't worry about it then. It's all right.
Oh.
50 is, yeah, it's pretty good, actually.
And I tell you what I can do. And she goes up to the barkeep and comes back with 4 mugs of genuinely good ale, at least for what passes for good ale in a little tiny mining town.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
50 gold, and I have just enough for this as well.
You're spoiling us.
Yeah. I'll go. So I'll meet you back here in the morning. I'll go look through my notes, letters I've gotten, see if I can find anything that can help you a little bit more. Okay?
That would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sounds
Thank you
good.
so much. Oh, thank you. And she kind of rushes out the door now that she has something to do and a direction to go. She's on it.
Well.
Do you
Doesn't
think
this
we
sound familiar?
Barrios, judging by your reaction, this does not come as a surprise to you. Did you receive a vision of this as well?
I had a dream, just like the last dream I had before I met you the first time. So I knew it was another quest that Silun would ask from me. Another task.
Well, it sounds like you have an opportunity to serve your goddess once more.
Maybe you're right.
We should try to get some rest and set off early in the morning, but let's get the information we can from the girl first.
Okay. So, fast forward it. Your night passes uneventfully. I get lodgings in...
Very event.
Mostly uneventfully. Three of you get rooms in the inn, as you've done previously. Cacophonius passes out at a table in the bottom of the inn, like he does normally.
As you do.
As you do. Making good on the free drinks from both Ednus and the ones paid for by Donnar. And you awaken in the morning. The tavern's mostly empty at this point. Those in town are most of whom have already headed out for an early days of work. As Cacophonius slowly, groggily comes to the bottom of the tavern, and the other three of you make your way down the stairs.
Good morning.
Remains to be seen, but happy to be on the road.
And about that time, Ednus comes into the tavern. It's like, oh, good, you're all here. I was half afraid you'd just go away. But you didn't, so yay. And she comes up to you, and so there's not a lot in the letters, but the last one I had this particular route on it that said that they were going to explore. And she kind of pulls out a map in one of the letters and points out one of the paths heading up into the mountain, and then a side cut through a little valley that her father said that they were going to go up and explore. This is the last of where I know that they went off to. I'm sorry, I can't be more help.
This is more than enough.
Okay.
Do you happen to know anything about this area they were exploring? What they were looking for?
I know it's been weird. The miners around here. I've been here waiting for my dad for a while, so I've just been eavesdropping a lot. And they talk about, like, they've seen weird stuff. I think they're mostly just drunk. But they keep saying they're seeing weird stuff. Like dead things, but not dead things. I'm not really sure what that means, but they said they saw dead things that weren't dead things.
Undeads.
Are those real? No, those are just stories.
Definitely real. We fought one just...
Well,
how long was it ago?
And she just kind of looks at you, and her eyes just open. Like,
His name was like Sarah or something. I don't fucking remember.
So yeah, they have those stories that they're talking about. Yeah.
Right, I think I'm gonna go talk to them, like one drunk to another.
The bar's empty right now. It's early in the morning. There's nobody else there.
I just walk outside and
Okay.
only then realize that I have no idea where I'm going.
Before you leave, if we set out today, you might I present some berries to all of you and say like, Delano knows the drill, but you guys, in case we face trouble and one of us goes out, feed that.
I just grab the berry and stuff it in my face, not knowing.
Okay, no more berries for you.
They were pretty good. Got some more to eat.
They help you come back to life
Oh,
when you get knocked out.
well. All right. I mean, I did drink a lot, but I wasn't quite dead yet.
It's actually the hangover. It feels slightly less than it was a moment ago.
It feels good, actually.
I would.
The first one is free.
I would recommend you do not have more of those if you intend to travel today.
All
They
right.
do fill your stomach quite quickly.
And in your case, might vomit quite quickly with the alcohol and everything, you know?
I see. Yeah. All right. Well, you know.
Is the woman still in the room?
Yeah, she's watched this exchange like with some mix of hope that you sort of know what you're doing, and also, oh my god, who did I just hire?
Miss.
Speaking of which, did she pay us in advance?
No.
Well,
Okay.
sorry. Go ahead.
Then it's fine. I thought you said that she paid us in advance.
Yeah, that was my thinking as well.
Okay. Then I didn't say anything.
I think one of you said it, and then you all started talking over each other. So it was never confirmed. But no, she is not.
Well, she seemed trustworthy. I'm good with people, you know. You can trust me.
Well,
Then
Right?
let's not waste any time.
Good.
Let's go.
So as you start traveling into the mountains, what is your marching order? Who's going first, second, third, and last?
I whistle for Notchar, realizing that I left him.
Oh,
I'll walk ahead, I suppose.
okay.
I probably would have procured horses for both myself and for Zane, so we would be riding.
Okay.
Oh, right on.
So the two of you have horses, Cacophonus and Barris, you're walking, unless you want to get horses for yourself as well.
No, horses.
Okay. So 2 horses and 2 walkers. Barris could probably ride with one of the other 2 if you wanted to. Cacophonius, not so much. All right. So, Zane, since you're in the lead, can you make a perception check for me, please?
Can do.
You. With the
That's
plus
a
5, our first
natural
roll of
one.
the evening is a 6.
Oof.
Beautiful. Yeah, it is a lovely autumn day. As you are on the eastern edge of this forest right before you head into the mountains, the trees are turning a lovely shade of color. It's lovely. Quite nice.
All those birds. I love it here.
The day passes fairly uneventfully. So you make camp in the mountains, and just starting to get into the mountains proper. Next morning, set off again for another day of travel. Zane, are you taking point again?
Don't see a reason why not.
Cool. Make another perception check for me, please.
Okie dokie.
24.
Better.
1 to a 19. As you're going along, it's funny that you mentioned the birds last time. So you're noticing, especially after that first day when you were still down in the foothills and hearing things like birds and such, you don't hear much of anything anymore. There's an occasional bit of what sounds like maybe small rocks and pebbles getting knocked loose somewhere. Other than that, it's pretty quiet. But you don't seem to see anything. As the day goes on, about halfway through the day, you find the cut up north off of the main trail that Ennis had described to you before, heading up that. Last half of the day, make camp one more time. Next morning, set out. And it's not an hour or two into this. I should turn off the tavern sounds. Do that every time.
They followed us.
You guys have a tendency to just bring taverns with you everywhere. First the swamp, now the mountains.
His name is Cacophonius.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And as Cacophonius starts playing, Zane realizes why he's not hearing wildlife anymore.
Do I find it odd? Has that happened before to me? That suddenly all wildlife ceases to emit sound?
You know that there are places where there's more and less. So like along a beach, there is less because all the life is underwater. It's rare that there's next to nothing. So your third day of travel.
And it still goes on like all day, and there's no. Okay.
Don't hear much of anything. You hear from around the corner from where you are just a. Ah! Go get back! Get back! What do you do?
Only I hear that?
That's loud enough. All four of you hear it.
Okay.
I think there's somebody in trouble.
Oh, is
Let's
that?
go.
Okay.
And
Can we see where it came from?
Nope,
Here,
you
where-
can hear. It's around a corner, so you don't have visual on it yet, but you can hear it pretty well.
I will ready my crossbow and
Okay.
head on.
So as you take off, you find yourselves looking at this. You see a smallish man. I know, right? A smallish man that seems to be surrounded by rabbits. Just little tiny rabbits, but he is screaming. He has a shovel in his hands that he's swinging back and forth in front of him. And it's a very disjointed moment, seeing these cute bunnies around this guy that it looks scared to death. And then all of a sudden, one of the bunnies just hears your approach and turns to look at you. And you see that one of the eyes is just halfway out of the socket. And the lower jaw has just been ripped away.
What the hell?
And I would like you all to, first of all, place your tokens somewhere in the top left of the screen, near there.
Zombie bunnies!
And roll initiative for me, please.
Uh-huh.
Dun, 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 dun.
That is...
How do I do that again? The token?
Go to the thing with the picture on it. And drag from your name over.
I think I just rolled inside of D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can
D&D
do
Beyond now has a dice roller. It should actually show up in both places, though. Yeah. So, except for it didn't. So, turn to my appropriate page here for the zombie bunnies, which is just fun. This music's a little louder than the last one was. Turn that down a bit. Okay. So, house 10. Various 20. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. There's 20. Delanor 8.
Cacophonius didn't roll yet.
Yeah, one sec.
Is 18.
I'm a bit rusty again.
It's all good. Again, it's been some time. And 11. Beautiful. Okay. Barris, you're up first.
Okay, I'm saying those bunnies are not normal. They seem undead. And I walk to this place and shoot at this bunny.
Okay, go for it.
With 26.
26 definitely hits for 5 points of damage. Lovely. Beautiful. Anything else?
No, I think I'm good.
All right, Zane.
I'll hurl a flame onto the same bunny.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll do that first.
Pew pew.
Great ball of fire.
That's a 3rd level spell. 12. These bunnies are faster than you would give them credit for. It kind of sees the fire coming out of the corner of its eyes, and it just leaps straight up into the air, and the fire hits right below where it was, and it just lands back on the scorched earth.
God damn it.
Impressive.
Yeah.
And I'll walk here behind cover.
Okay. That brings us to the gentleman with the shovel. He kind of looks, sees this thing behind him, sees the calculation of, well, they're attacking the hares. Okay, I can work with that. And he will... he's going to go over this way. So he's at least not surrounded anymore. He's just going to swing with his shovel twice at the guy right in front of him there. That will be... and we'll hit with one of them. The first one, the bunny kind of jumps over the shovel, but he manages to catch it on the backswing for a little bit of damage. Yeah. Not bad. So yeah, as he swings at this and backswings, you just hear this ka-tung as it smashes the hare, and the hare lands, and you see that half the skull is caved in, but it's still sitting there ready to go. Cacophonius, you're up.
Can I reach the leftmost rat hair?
From where you are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can get there.
Like here?
Yeah, that would be 6, so that's as far as you can go.
All right, then I'm gonna smash it with my new axe.
Go for it.
I just need to figure out how to do that. Yeah. Wow, I'm so rusty. Also strange to not roll physically.
I know, that's always fun. Yeah, 24 definitely hits.
So,
roll damage, please.
1d8 plus 5.
Plus 5 at level 3, Jesus.
Well.
Oh.
That's still 6 damage.
Yeah, still 6 damage. It's still good. So as you come up and you just, boom, you take actually the back left leg off of the bunny, and it's now landing with kind of one leg and 2 more, and it's surprisingly not perturbed by this in any way, shape, or form. But it does turn its head towards you. And will just reach out with its front 2, that paws that are still there, and go scratch, scratch, and try and scratch you.
No way. Action?
Yep, that's its thing. And the first one will hit for 2 points of slashing damage as one of the claws kind of catches your legs. It's sharper than you expected. Not that mouse. This mouse. This one will also come up to you.
Felled by bunnies.
I know, right? And we'll do the same thing. It's just slash,
wait,
slash.
it's their turn. I don't remember. Do I have a second attack or just...
At level 3, no, you don't.
All right.
That's usually level 5 when that kicks in. And once again, one of them will hit for another 2 points of slashing damage as this one just kind of comes in with its other leg.
All right.
This one is going to actually go for a bite attack.
Ooh.
And you see the big incisors of the rabbit mouth just... but you see it in time and kind of pull your leg back, and it doesn't manage to connect. The ones on the other side, however, will start to surround the other gentleman, and both of them are also going to take their 2 swipes each at him, and hit with 2. So he's also kind of getting pelted by bunnies, zombie bunnies. That's how we're starting today. And you do hear a couple, so you start to see some pretty deep slashes open up in his legs.
Ooh.
And that brings us to Dell.
Right. Well, the first thing I would do, since I said I was on a horse or having a horse, I'll probably need to dismount.
Yep.
I don't know if I lose any movement from that.
I believe it's technically half your movement.
Okay, so then in that case, I'm going to...
Attack from a horse, though.
You could normally. These are classified as tiny creatures.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I assumed that will be too far down for me to reach.
Yes.
So I'm getting to there. I would, as I'm running, I'll probably pull out a javelin and I will throw at this closest death bunny.
The closest
Right
death bunny,
over
you got
here.
it.
Do a backflip.
Let's see. Attack.
14. You kind of rear back and chuck the javelin at it. These things are wicked fast, and it just jumps to the side really quickly, and it swing sticks up into the ground at an angle right next to where the bunny just was.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
No, that's what all I can do. So I'm right there.
You're up. Zane, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to move forward.
Okay.
3. And I'm saying to Zane and also to Donnar, we must protect this man. And then I'm going to take another shot at this.
The close one? You got it?
Yes, to this rabbit. It's 15.
15. That will hit. I need to now check. So it hits and it skewers the bunny, and the bolt actually goes all the way through the rabbit, and you can like see it pass through on the other side. And the rabbit kind of collapses down.
Lucky.
And then pull itself back up. And the rabbit's now just sitting there with a gaping hole that you can actually see all the way through. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Wait. Can I make, it says Hunter's Bane. You have advantage on wisdom survival checks on track fae fiends and undead, as well as on intelligence ability checks to recall informations about them. Can I try to recall any informations about them?
I mean, as an action, if you're going to sit there and think about the rabbits, that's going to take a little bit of time.
Okay.
But yes, after this encounter, you can definitely use that.
All right, just don't shoot.
Zane, you're up. Cacophonius, you're on deck.
I totally forgot that I'm also on a horse. Can I charge into them?
Sure.
So I want to mainly, basically, how do I point? Like,
don't run me over.
In between both of the red packs.
Yep.
The bunny packs, and I want to come to a standstill here.
Okay.
If the horse uses his dash movement, that should be fine, I guess.
Yeah, that would be... Technically, the horse is also using your movement value as well, so it's using a dash.
Okay.
But I believe their movement value is enough that you should be able to just do it.
It's 60 feet for horses.
Yeah, easily. You can easily do that on the basic movement.
Would that be my action, controlling the horse, or can I still attack in a drive-by?
Just your movement.
Okay.
We gotta get off the horse now, I think.
Depending on the attack.
Depends on the attack. Yeah, I would just hurl another flame.
Okay.
At the one from before.
Okay.
How do I point?
Click and hold on the spot, and it should ping it. Like
This
that.
one, yeah.
Yep. Go for it.
All right.
Yeah, as you're driving by on the horse and trying to do a fantasy-style drive-by shooting, it misses completely. It almost even goes right by Luke, or Cacophonius, like right in front of his face.
My horse cannot attack the same turn, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's
That's
focused on movement. Okay. Yeah, it's a little weird, but mechanically it works that way, so you don't magically get double attacks. Okay. But who's next? All right. The gentleman is still he's swinging away with his shovel at the one right in front of him, almost in a panic, just wildly swinging the shovel back and forth. And we'll hit with the first one and miss with the second. For.
Hang on, did you skip me?
No, he went first. I missed. I said that wrong.
I thought you went to the rats already.
Dynamic fights.
No, yeah, I know. Too many people to keep track of. So he misses with the second one, but the first hit comes through and just connects solidly. And the zombie bunny is like barely standing up, but it's still there and staring at the gentleman.
Damn.
Now, Cacophonius, it's your turn.
Yay. Does the little fella look like he needs some healing?
No, he looks actually okay. Like, he's been hit, but he's still moving pretty well.
All right. I'll still... I shout to the little guy, "Oi, little fella, you can do it!" And I give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And what am I gonna do with you? Yeah, I'm gonna smash
Naturally.
this one.
Yep. Go for it. Oh yeah, 17 easily hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
8 plus 5. Finally a good roll. Kabam!
Yeah, and this time kind of almost in a panic after seeing this thing get impaled and keep going, you just bring the axe whoop, straight down and just it almost cartoon style just falls into two halves. So that one is no more. And
I
finally,
shout to the others.
actually
I shout
stops
to the
moving.
others. Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
I shout to the others. Guys, you have to split them in half to kill them.
That will bring us, unless you have something else to do. This bonus action if you want to move. Okay. That brings us to the bunnies. The two by you are both going to try and bite you, Cacophonius. The second one will hit. So the first one, you kind of bring your foot out of the way, and as you do that, brings us right into range for the bunny behind it to bite into the back of your calf. That will do... Where's the damage for that? Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh, dear. Ugh.
9. So...
I turn into a zombie.
Nope. So... It bites into you, but you mentioned your boots. You still have some pretty heavy boots that keep most of the damage at bay. It only does 1 point of piercing and 1 point of necrotic damage. So 2 total.
Whoa.
Rolled crap for damage.
Ow. Well, is enough from a fucking bunny?
Still 2 points from a bunny, yep. The other two over here. The one right in front of this guy is going to try and take a bite out of him as well. And that will definitely hit.
Inspiration, maybe you can do something there?
No. But they still roll crap for damage. The one that the horse just came by is just going to turn and wildly swing at the horse with its front two paws. Actually hit with both. So the horse is going to take 4 damage.
Damn.
We'll say the horse has roughly 12 HP. That's about right for just a regular old horse.
13, 12, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll say 12. So it's down to 8 at the moment. So as this bunny, it just jumps and almost falls down the front haunches of the horse, dragging its claws with him.
Damn.
And that will bring us to Delanor.
I will move up to lend some aid to Cacophonius, and pull out my blade and slash down towards this
Go for it.
creature. That is a 14. I don't think that hits.
Nope. And again, you're a little taken aback by this. You've seen undead before, but this is... The cute undead is a little unsettling, and you're a little off your game. As you just miss again. Anything else?
No, I'll kind of lean over towards Cacophonius to try and protect him with my shield.
Okay. Okay. And that will bring us to Varius. Back to the top.
Okay, I will start walking a little bit again.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot across at this creature.
At that one? Okay.
Yeah.
The one that just went for the horse.
Yes.
23. Holy crap. 11 damage off that one hit. Whew. Yeah. This one is actually slightly bigger than the others, but you still just whoop, and the bunny now has this crossbow bolt that's almost as big as it is, just kind of sticking out of the front left side of its chest.
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. Zane, you're up.
I would like to try to give my horse the order to attack the left.
Okay.
Here. By
Cool.
like draw. What's the English word? The Zügel.
Trample.
Yeah.
Cool. Go for it. So roll an attack for the horse.
Oof.
Just roll a d20. We'll say that the bonus is probably a neighborhood of 4.
It's. I just looked it up.
Oh.
It's 5.
5. Cool. Good horse.
Yeah.
So. So this poor horse, is not a war horse. This is just a travel horse and is currently being accosted by demonic bunnies and is a little off its game. So you try and control the reins to bring him up and smash the hooves down, and he's just not having it. He doesn't know what's going on. It misses completely. Not even in the same area as the rabbit as the hooves come down.
Those damn small little bunnies.
Natural 1. Anything else for you, Zane?
Can I still attack?
No.
Okay.
That would be... It's still movement, action, bonus action, so that's the action. Okay. That brings us to the gentleman. He's just swinging away. So he'll take swipe at the one right in front of him. Baby. Come on, internets. Roll those dice. There we go. Yeah, and it connects. For decent amount of damage. Not what I wanted. Whoop. Ooh. So as you watch, the shovel just whoop, almost drives the bunny into the ground. And as the shovel comes up, you hear that as it brings up some blood and matter with it, and there's some fur stuck to the bottom of the shovel. Yeah. And the bunny just kind of tilts its head back up towards him, and it brings the shovel down again.
You gotta split them in half!
And this time, with the fury of somebody that is absolutely scared out of his mind, just poof, and almost Gallagher style, there's just an explosion of bunny bits out from where the shovel hit. Okay, that worked. Worked really well. Cacophonius, you're up.
I throw my shield to the side and grab my axe with both hands and swing at this one right in front of me.
Go for it. Hey, 15 will hit.
Yeah.
For 9. Good. Yeah, you put a pretty good slice down the front of this bunny. It's still up and moving, though, and just kind of tilts its head back up to you. One of the eyes kind of dangling and swinging out of the
Don't look at me!
Okay.
Giving me the stink eye. Yeah, I think I'm...
Anything else?
I think that is all I can do.
Okay.
1 second. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, unless you have a bonus that you wish to do.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. Cool. That brings us to the bunnies. So the first one by you, Cacophonius, is going to try and take another bite.
Come at me.
That one's going to miss, I believe. A 10 is not going to hit you.
Wait, I threw my shield aside, so 10 is going to hit.
10 is going to hit. Okay.
Because I have 2 less armor AC now, bringing me down to 10.
Well, what's good for you is that I misread that. That's actually a 9, not a 10. So +3, not +4. So even though you threw the shield to the side, it just barely misses you. The other zombie bunny sees this shiny tin can come towards it, and will start to try and pry open the tin can with its claws. And we'll hit with one of them. Kind of manage to catch just behind some of the shin armor for 2 point slashing damage on you, Delanor.
Noted.
And then our third bunny over here is going after the horse because, oh boy, is that a meal if he manages to take it down. We'll hit with one more for 2 more points of damage on the horse. That horse is not having a good day.
Well, if everything
That's
fails,
6
you can still
HP,
make
right?
salami out of it.
Yeah. Can you make an animal handling check for me, actually, Zane?
Yes.
As that brings the horse down to half its HP.
Damn.
11. Okay, noted. That brings us to Delanor. You're up.
Taken aback and quite surprised to this rabbit's ability to jump up and attack my face. I'll probably just raise my shield a bit higher in protection and slash down towards it in fury. Let's see. Let's have another 14, shall we?
Hey, a 21. That's better.
Hey, and from pure anger, I'm going to divine smite it.
Oh, okay.
That's just wrong, Henrik.
Go for it.
It's gonna be turned to dust like from an atomic
it's
bomb.
not me. It's Delanor.
Okay.
So
that is
that's 12 points of damage, and that's radiant damage, so 7 points. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Possibly. So as you come down, and the rest of you out of the corner of your eyes as you're focused on the individual bunnies that you're taking on. God, when I started this thing, I never thought I'd say that sentence. You just see out of the corner of your eyes this flash as the hair of the hair is almost vaporized, but it's still there, and you can see kind of the sinew that's left under it glistening and moving. It's twitching, and you see scars over it from the burns. But it's still moving, but oh, does it not look happy.
What? It's still alive?
It hadn't been hit yet, to be fair.
Oh. Damn. This
Barely.
is a naked bunny now.
Barely. That brings us to... yeah, that was the last one that hadn't been hit yet. Barius.
I will walk one up.
Okay.
I will take a knee to take better aim and shoot at this guy. And I'm saying, these are not normal bunnies.
Really?
No.
14. You guys are excellent at rolling 14 today. These bunnies are just a little bit faster than any of you keep expecting.
Oh, yeah.
It's my first miss.
As it's jumping up and down to keep raking out this horse, you just mistime the height, and it goes right under it.
I'm just saying, like, taking a knee is not working. I'm standing up again.
Which, for your halfling form, is all the difference of about half a foot. Yeah, it's true. Zane.
I'll pet Horace, my horse, on the back and say, like, come on, you can do it. Defend yourself.
The animal handling check that you made before, the first thing that's going to happen is the horse is going to start taking off away from the rabbits.
Oh, okay.
So you may jump off if you wish, but the horse is about to head south as fast as it can.
Can I try to calm it down?
Sure, make another animal handling check, but that would be your action for the turn.
That's okay.
Okay. Yep. 18. So yeah, as it rears up and it's turning to go, and you just kind of reach down, pat its neck, and it calms down a little bit right before it's about to turn to bolt.
Calm down, Horace. Calm down.
It kind of looks back up at you and down at the rabbit. He's not having a good day. Horace is not happy. That brings us to the miner, who is, now that his bunny is there, okay. And it will just immediately take 2 more swings, like, this worked before. Boom. And we'll start going in with his shovel at him. And we'll actually, nope. Takes a pretty good clock off of this bunny that's going after your horse. It's still kicking and moving, though. Okay. Brings us to Cacophonius. You're up.
I'm gonna smash the thing!
Go for it. Smash the thing.
Yeah.
21. Yes, you smash the thing. Go ahead and roll damage for that, please.
Nearly.
So you bring the axe down and poof, it embeds in the skull a little bit. And as you bring it up, you see the bunny kind of twitch a little bit more, like it's about to get up and start moving. And bring the axe down again and just finish cleaving it in half again. And that one is
right then.
Gone. Anything else?
What would it take for me to pick my shield up again?
That could be a free action. If it's right next to you, could pick it back up.
All right, I'll pick it up, and that's my turn.
Yeah, we'll call that a bonus. That doesn't take any time to do. Okay, that brings us to the hares. The one in front of Delanor is going to try and bite you. And miss completely. It kind of brings in the huge incisors, which look even nastier than normal with the kind of necrotic decay around the teeth. They just ting, and you hear it tunk into the metal armor around your legs, not doing anything at all. The other one is going to try to do the same to the horse. Now that it's opened up the legs a little bit, it's going to try and take a bite out of it. And well, also the horse is kind of knowing what's up now, just and jumps up out of the way. Okay, that's the hares. There's only 2 left. Del.
I am furiously trying. I'm probably turning my sword over and just in a stabbing motion down, just trying to finish it off.
Go for it. Finish him. Oh, yeah. For 6 damage, which... so yeah, you stab and boom. You have Shishka Rabbit. And you bring it up and the bunny just kind of slides off the end of the sword and lands. And then jumps back up onto its feet and looks back up at you.
Jesus Christ.
Zombies are fun.
What the hell?
Yay, zombies. Anything else?
No, what else can I do? The fucking thing won't die.
Don't you?
That is Barius, you're up now.
I'll stand there in very genuine surprise.
That's like, that should have killed it, yes.
Okay, now I'm trying to shoot standing.
Mm-hmm. See if standing helps.
21.
And standing does help.
At the same guy with the horse, who's biting at the horse.
And you catch it, and the bolt goes through the side of the head.
I know what's
for
happening.
a moment. And rights itself back up again. Now has a bolt just kind of sticking out through its head. Okay. That happened.
I think that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm not a talker.
Was that the hair next to me?
Yes, it was.
just shot?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Okay. I would like to use my foot as a improvised weapon and kick it as much as I can.
Cool. Make a d20 plus your strength modifier, please.
Womp womp. Five. No. So you try and kick down, but you mistime it a little bit, and you hit it, but you hit it as it's coming back down again from a jump, so it doesn't actually do anything. Stupid bunny! Can't seem to hit it today.
That brings us to the miner, who's gonna take 2 more swings at this thing. Fucking bunnies, die! Ah! And just whiffs completely. As all of you kind of congregate around this one bunny that's attacking the horse, none of you can quite seem to get your timing right as it's jumping up and down and going after Horus. Also, I like that his name is now officially Horus. Cacophonius, your turn.
Right then, I move over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I smash it.
Doing what Cacophonius does best. Smash the thing.
+7. Ah, fucking hell. That's not enough, is it?
14 again.
Good old 14.
So for those though who didn't realize, the AC is 15.
Yes.
Yep.
You guys, I kind of want to go back and watch this and see how many times you've rolled 14 through this. Quick little bunnies.
That's my action.
That's all I got to say. Quick little bunnies. And that brings us to the quick little bunnies. Seeing the axe slam into the ground next to you, that bunny's going to turn, jump, and try and take a bite out of Cacophonius this time. And that will be an 11, but you picked up your shield. So you just kind of bring the shield down, and you see the teeth just kind of stick into the shield for a moment, and the bunny just kind of hangs there for just a second before falling back down to the ground.
Oh dear.
The other one is going to try and do the same thing to Horus, and will succeed. Can you make a Constitution save for Horus, please?
Uh-oh. What's his Constitution? Yeah, okay. $11. That's enough.
So as the bunny comes down, the teeth sink into it and actually manage to rip out a fair amount of flesh from the side of the horse, and it's bleeding quite freely now. But the horse manages to kind of shrug off the necromantic poison that's laced in with the bite as well. So that's 4 points of piercing damage. So Horace is now down to 2.
Hang in there.
But that is the hare's turn. Delano.
Still taking aback about what just happened, and sort of also coming to the realization that these are undead creatures and there's something seriously wrong with them. I would just furiously slash down.
Okay, go for
again. Or actually, if I can, I would probably just take my shield and just try and squash it.
Cool. Yeah, we'll flavor that. Make an attack roll either way.
I'm going to use my shield as a weapon.
Is that a 14?
It's another 14.
I already counted, like, Donnar is the champion of the 14. That's his third one.
I have never seen this many one-off misses in count.
Like axes and arrows hitting right next to them, but just can't make it.
Little did
If we
you know,
only had a bard with us.
I know. Little did you know, the bunnies are actually the boss of this whole thing. This whole thing is about fighting zombie rabbits. Delano, anything else?
I'll swear very loudly in Elvish.
Okay.
Ooh.
If any of you speak Elvish, that's a word you have not heard Delano use before.
I speak Elvish.
I don't.
That's a word you
I
probably
barely
haven't heard him
speak
use
common.
much before. Barius, your turn.
I'm going to roll a 14.
Okay.
Oh, it's
Oh,
an
18. Which one are you attacking?
The one with who's
On the
attacking the
horse,
horse,
okay.
because I'm cheering for the horse.
11 piercing damage?
Yes.
What? No. And this time, you had really good aim on that shot, and it hits just next to the bolt that you'd already planted in its head, and it manages to widen it a little bit, and you, Zane, next to it, you hear this crack as the skull splits a little bit from the extra wedging, and the bunny just kind of twitches for a second and falls over. This time, not getting back up again.
So I'm walking 2 more tiles to get a better angle.
Okay.
But then that's my turn.
Okay. And that brings it down to 1. Zane, and I would like you to make another animal handling check, please. Not as an action, but that last hit was big. 18. So you're fine. So Horace is not happy. He's not favoring that leg anymore. He's hardly putting any weight on it, and you actually see him kind of turn his head up to look at you, like, what's going on? Help!
Come on, Horace. We almost through this whole shit. Turn around, and I turn around and walk here with the horse, and the horse has to attack.
Okay.
Real nice.
With the 10. The horse, he tries to come down for a stomp again, but on the lift off, the leg that's been injured just buckles. And he doesn't get any force or direction off of it. And that will bring us to the miner, who, at this point, in just a adrenaline-fueled rage, just and runs up to the last bunny, shovel held high overhead to bring it down on top of the bunny. And hits for DC 8. Okay, I'll tell you why I'm laughing in a second. And hits, and just again, fury, adrenaline, overhead smash, and there's a splatter of bunny bits that lands actually on all 4 of you around there, as there's now Bunny on the front of Delanor's pristine armor, on the front of Cacophonius, on the side of Horace and on this poor miner as the last rabbit stops moving.
Well, now that was an interesting start. Well done, buddy.
I was watching the entire time. You did well.
And it kind of, he's still holding the axe up. You can see like the knuckles have gone white.
I give him a little pat on the back, which is probably a bit too forceful for him.
Yeah, he like stumbles forward. But it does get him to kind of relax his grip a little bit. So, thank you. Yeah. Those were zombie rabbits, right? You guys saw the zombie rabbits too?
I'm not quite sure what I saw here. Am I dreaming?
They are nimble.
Yeah.
They were not nimble enough. Right.
Yeah. It kind of looks to see the back of the shovel with the hair on it. Thank you.
I give him a little drink from my alcohol flask.
Yeah, he's
if he wants it.
Still 1,000-yard stare, takes it, and he actually starts chugging it. If you don't stop him, he is going to drink all of it.
I'm going like, whoa. That's expensive stuff, buddy.
Thanks. Sorry.
It's all right.
Right. Who are you?
My name is Cacophonius the Admirable. I am a wandering bard by trade, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Okay. Chap Brando, is my name. Okay. And he sits down as the adrenaline rush starts leaving him. And the rest of you, what? Who are you? Why are you here? I mean, thank you, but why are you here?
I don't know. I'm just here for the money. You gotta ask the smart people.
We're looking for your friend.
Who? Which friend?
Actually, more of a colleague of yours. Goldgrip. Does the name sound familiar?
Brewbuck. Yeah, he left for Craig's Breach like a month ago.
We thought you were with him.
I mean, he was here. But we finished up some of the areas we wanted to check out. I was doing some last work here. I was actually about to head out myself. In the next day or two. Did he not make it?
It appears not.
We don't know.
Okay.
His daughter sent us to find him. She had not heard of him for
Agnes.
some time.
Yeah, good girl. Okay, that's disturbing. Yeah, he left camp about a month ago, heading back. He's... Oh. And you kind of see a realization go over him. It's like, he had a tendency to shortcut?
Meaning?
Meaning he always said that the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So he traveled in a straight line. If you came from that way, I'm guessing you did the main trail east and then north up to here, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. So he went southwest. Just southwest. So
Great.
I don't know what he might have found between here and there.
And he set out from here. He was in this camp?
Yeah, this was our camp.
So we have a place to search for him, right?
A direction.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Are you searching for him? Is that... You mentioned pay. Is that Edna's paying you all for this?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, here, I don't have much gold here because we haven't sold any of what we found yet. Here, you can have this. Just find him, okay? And he reaches into his pouch and pulls out a potion of healing that he hands to Donnar. Looks the most responsible, so he'll hand it to you.
I'm offended.
What do you mean, not me?
Hey, okay.
I gave him a drink.
I'll take it with a nod. And what is it that you have found in these mountains? Anything that could possibly explain what we just saw here?
Here, not a lot, unfortunately. We found a bit of an iron, good source, okay source of iron, but not a whole lot besides that. We're heading back into camp. We're going to head back into town to sell what we found and kind of regroup, see if we wanted to dig further here or find somewhere else.
Understood. Well, how would your colleague find his way through the forest?
Through the mountains, you mean? He uses the sun and he goes. I don't know. I've never questioned him. He just kind of does what he does, and he usually shows up eventually.
And he tends to find his way.
Yeah. His shortcuts are sometimes shortcuts and sometimes not, but he usually gets there eventually. A month late that's long, even for him.
I'd like to do two things.
Yeah.
Get off the horse and feed it a berry.
Okay.
And tend to its wounds a bit.
Okay.
And then I would like to search for tracks in the direction where Brando pointed it,
Cool.
that the other guy went.
You give a berry to Horace, and the wound on his leg stops bleeding. He's still very visibly injured and is favoring his other front leg right now. But at least the bleeding is stopped. So it's up to 3 HP.
Are we taking a short rest?
It's up to you guys. And for the tracks, if you could do a survival check for me, please.
Yep.
Peter, can I do something after?
Yeah, of course. Or at the same time, if you want.
Yeah, waiting until you rolled and stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
10.
10. It's not hard to find tracks here. And you do see a set that looks old, but because of the nature of the landscape here, tracks stick around for a while. There's not a whole crap ton of rain to wash them away, not a lot of wind. It's protected by the rocks. Mm-hmm. So it's not solid footprints anymore, but you do see disturbances heading off roughly in the direction that Brando pointed.
Okay, that's noted.
Various?
So I want to use my Hunter's Bane,
Okay.
which gives me advantage on something to find out, to find something about undeads. Like, for instance, I could use religion or
Okay.
I don't know, investigation or something like that.
Just do a straight, actually do a nature check for me, please, with
Okay.
advantage.
Yeah. It's me. Right. Didn't roll, did it?
Nope.
Huh?
There we go. 19 and a 21. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Now you roll those. I mean, there's not... Is there anything in particular you're trying to remember or figure out?
Maybe what the source of this undead being?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it normal that, like, small animals turn into undead?
You don't know a lot about the undead. You do know that they are very unnatural. There's no natural process by which this happens. From what little you've heard and seen, the Hullock Forest is kind of known for being a little dark and twisted in some places, so you've heard whispers and things. Undead tend to be made on purpose. But by a necromancer or something else, for just random animals to be turning undead, there's probably some source of leaking magic or something like that. You're not entirely sure. It's outside of your realm, even with that roll. But it's definitely unnatural and probably an after side effect of something rather than a direct cause.
Okay. I think we may have to find the source of this, what is happening here. And we may find it by searching for the missing father. And yes.
Okay.
I agree.
Barrias, you dwell in nature, right?
Yes.
Is it common for you to not notice any wildlife?
No.
Because I haven't for the last 3 days.
Yeah. I probably have figured that out also.
You would have noticed that as well.
Yeah. I think maybe the source of undead is stronger than we could hope for.
So, do you think it's smart to look for that source or for that miner?
I think maybe their fates are intertwined.
Possibly. I know we have a task at hand, and hopefully they are connected, because it's really itching me to do something about that, because this guy seems to mess with nature, and I don't like that.
Sane, rest assured, I feel as uncomfortable with this unholy nature as you do. But if it's anything that our journey has taught us thus far, it's we need to follow the path that is given to us. I agree with Barrios that if we follow the track of this miner, it will take us down the right road, and we will find the answers that we seek.
One more thing, Zane. I do not approve you forcing this poor animal into fights. I would ask you to not do it anymore.
At that point, you hear Chap, who's he's been rummaging through his stuff and has been putting a pack together as you're talking. It's like, I was actually going to ask, since I gave you the potion and all, do you mind if I take the horse back?
Which one? Horace? I suppose that's fair.
Well, or the other one. And he points to Dells that has not been hurt yet.
It will be most appreciated if you can take both of them back to the village and keep them there for us until we return.
I can do that. I'm gonna leave now. Good luck.
Be careful.
Bye.
On the
Watch
road.
out.
Yeah, it doesn't mean he doesn't come across as trying to be rude. He wants to get out of there.
Understandable. So, are we taking a short rest?
It's up to you.
I don't need no short rest.
Me neither.
I could use one. Just saying.
Either way for me. Question.
The tracks don't seem to be washing away pretty soon. They're pretty old and pretty easy to follow, so I don't see harm in catching a breath for an hour or two.
Okay. So as you guys agree to kind of just sit by the fire pit there and just kind of catch your breath after that, we are also going to take a break ourselves. We will be back in, it's a little bit later than intended. We'll be back in 15 minutes, let's say. A nice little break since we went on for a little while on this one. And we'll see you back for the next half. See you guys. Bye. That was finger wag. Let's try that again. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Bye, guys. Welcome back, everybody. So, picking up where we left off, we had just dispatched a group of zombie hares, found Brewbuck's mining partner, Chat Brando, who's told us that he had a tendency to cut cross-country and take the shortest path between 2 points, and found a trail heading southwest. That was likely his. After a short rest, what would you like to do?
I think we should follow the tracks.
Yes, let's follow the trail.
Okay.
And let me maybe have a look out.
Okay. In that case, Barris, can you do 2 rolls for me, please? Survival and perception.
So what I'm trying to do, what I was meant that I would like to look out for undead specifically.
Got it.
So,
So 2 advantage on that perception then because of your thing.
Give me a second one.
18 for perception.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
the
for
other one
survival.
was survival.
For doing the tracking. 18, nice. So yeah, despite the age of the trail and the age of the tracks, you're able to navigate your way through the rocks fairly easily and kind of find the path that Brewbuck must have taken through this mountainy region. And as you're going, you notice, first of all, the continued lack of seemingly any other wildlife nearby. About 2 hours down the road, down the path, you start to smell rot and decay. A half an hour later, you come over a rise and see kind of a clearing, an open space that's surrounded on 3 sides by almost sheer cliffs. And you see on the base of it 2 things. On the far end of it, the back wall of these cliffs, you see some sort of square building. There's also a lone tree with what looks to be a emaciated, skinny horse lying on the ground, still tied to it. And hunched over it looks to be some humanoid figure that seems to be digging into the horse and pulling off pieces.
I will signal my companions, like silently.
Mm-hmm.
We'll turn around and say, I think we have some ghoulish figure ahead of us. He's feasting on a dead horse.
Shall we take it out while we have the drop on him?
I think that is... I'm not sure.
What if it's just a very hungry dude?
Yes.
Like those hares? Just some very hungry hares? I don't think so.
Some hungry hippos.
How positive am I that was actually an undead person?
From the distance you were at, it's hard to be 100% certain. But, yeah, you're pretty sure, like 80%.
How far are we away?
At this point, you're probably a good 100 feet away from it.
Okay. We can stalk a little bit nearer, but we don't need to get that near.
Mm-hmm.
I have this crossbow. I can just take him out from the far.
I need to be a little closer than that. If we all do it at once, maybe we can surprise it. Like 60 feet-ish?
I can throw insults at him. At a
No,
distance.
please, don't do that.
I mean,
They deal damage, actually.
what I mean is, like, if it's undead, it may just approach us anyway. So we don't need to make the way. I can just shoot at him. at that figure.
And let it come here.
So let's be stealthy.
Okay.
I'm the fucking image of stealth.
And on that note, can all 4 of you roll stealth checks for me, please?
Can Cacophonius just stay there?
It doesn't sound like he has any intention of doing that, do you, Cacophonius?
Hell no.
Let's see here. So 14, 9, 15, and for Cacophonius?
Sorry, slow as always.
It's all good.
20. Actually, not that bad.
And a 12. Yeah, so as you all kind of sneakily make your way down here, there is a moment where Zane's accidentally knocks over a bit of rocks that tumble down the side of the hill that you're coming over. But doesn't seem to look up. The thing doesn't seem to pay you any mind. It has a horse in front of it. It's quite happy in its zombie-like way.
Well, let's change that, shall we?
Should I, like, when we are 80 feet apart from this figure?
You're heading for 60 feet away, I believe?
No, 80 feet.
Okay, so you're 80 feet away then.
So I try to look at it again
Mm-hmm.
and say, should I shoot at him? Are we all...
Yeah, go for it.
I look at Delano.
I'm a bit uncertain whether we should simply attack this creature without seeing what it is, but let's be ready for whatever this thing might be.
Yeah,
Or shall we ask it?
Already in action.
Okay.
So we need somebody to make the decision. Maybe find out more. Stealth nearer, maybe, to find out more about this thing. Maybe.
We could just ask him what he is.
This doesn't make any sense, Cacophonius. It's an undead.
Well, hold
No,
on.
please don't discuss now.
What you doing? Besides typing.
I'm uncertain,
Okay.
companions. If you think we could attack him from here and use the best tactical advantage, or we should be.
As you're discussing, the thing kind of moves from the leg and starts digging into the side.
I cannot attack from here. I need to get closer.
I can attack from here, but I'm not sure if we should. If you all say that this creature is just a dire undead, then we can attack it from here and use the best tactical advantage. But if it's maybe... You remember Sorrow?
Yeah.
Maybe it's the same situation where we attack somebody who we could maybe have rescued.
I see. I mean, yeah.
Well, what if we knock him out?
Then let's get nearer and get a better sight on this creature.
Well, we can't cure him. If it's an undead, we need to find the guy who turned it.
Yeah. And if it's a wicked creature, we still can fight it.
Can we just maybe like approach silently?
Yeah, let's approach more silently.
Okay.
And I look at Zane. Take care of the rocks.
I'll keep your last stealth rolls for that, so you may approach
I
more
look
quietly.
at the rocks and I pet the rocks.
How close are you getting?
I guess until we got a good sight on this creature.
How close are you getting? How close do you want to be?
50 feet?
Sure. So as you continue to move forward, you cut the distance about in half again. Zane in particular, you notice as the thing is moving around, the hair moves a little bit, and you see some pointed ears. This is apparently was a half-elf of some sort. You remember that Ednus was a human.
He has elf ears, like Donnar.
Can I do some kind of roll to see if from here if he's actually undead, any rotten flesh or something, jaws missing or some stuff like that?
Sure. And as you're getting closer, all of you are also noticing this rotting stench. And actually, you'd be
that
close
could be
enough.
The horse.
Yeah. You're also close enough at this point as well, Zane, especially with your passive perception. The skin of the elven creature does not look like the right shade.
Yep, that is.
Well, I don't judge.
Like, either we ask him if he's okay, which seems futile, or we sneak past him, or we attack him.
Sneak past him?
I actually would put my hands together and
Can I go?
Saloon, I need your advice here. It's too hard. Is it the soul I can rescue or not?
I try to imitate Saloon's voice and I say, "You should go and smash him."
I punch Cacophonius in the face.
All right. You say your prayer. Punch Cacophonius.
What was that for?
And as you say that, the creature by the horse turns its head to look up, and you see a huge gash running down the front of the face.
Oh, shit.
And then turns its head back to the meal it has in front of it.
It doesn't seem to be bothered by us.
Well, then maybe we can go and give it a gentle tap with our axes. Hey?
Let's approach it. We are four.
Come on. It's right there. No, you can just go.
From a meta moment, I'm enjoying how much 5 little rabbits have made you paranoid of this one thing.
It's actually more sorrow than being paranoid.
No, I think they're just careful so they don't just kill another dude who could have been saved. Maybe.
Fair.
Yeah. It's more sorrow than the
Anyways, so you're about 50 feet away now, possibly moving closer. What are you doing?
I tried to stop Cacophonius from his bloodthirst and try to persuade him to calm down a bit.
Okay.
Let's not do hasty things.
All right.
This might be reversible. We don't know. And
reversible. Look at his face.
We've made this mistake once before, and he kind of reminds me of someone. So,
I mean, how do we decide this then? Because we are middle in the nowhere. Last time we were in the city, and maybe this wizard could have helped out to heal sorrow. But this time we are in the wild. Probably a lot of creatures have turned undead here. So I'm really torn.
We need to find this necromancer.
No, I don't think we can find this necromancer now.
You'd also recall that he's in a completely different mountain range.
Yeah.
No, but whatever is responsible for these other things might be related or might be of similar kind than this necromancer from our last encounter.
Let us not make this more difficult than it needs to be.
Yes, smash.
Be vigilant. If the creature attacks us, we have no other choice but to defend ourselves. If it will let us pass, then let's do so.
He looked at me funny. Isn't that enough?
Not really.
Everybody would look at you funny. Have you seen yourself?
Yeah.
Very well, then.
Every day.
And I will start walking up and not really like making a noise, but sort of making my presence known as I walk up towards this creature.
Are you going towards him or past him?
I'm walking. So is he like on the trail that we're walking?
So the way that this trail has gone, it's going almost into a dead end. So it's leading into this like circular area that's walled off on all sides. On the far end of it from where you came in is just a square building of some sort. You can't make out a lot of details from here. This tree with the horse and the zombie is off to your right along the other edge of it. So you could skirt around the other side if you wished.
Okay. I'm going to walk down the other path and just see the reaction of the creature.
Okay. It's already shown that it's aware of your presence, but it's completely ignoring you. It has food in front of it.
As we're getting closer, or can I see more as I walk a bit further down this road of what it looks like?
Not a whole lot. From what you can tell and what you can smell, the closer that you get, even if you're not getting too god-awful close to it, it's been dead for a little while.
Okay.
Cockphonis, were you sneaking up on it while he's doing this?
Yeah, just getting a bit closer.
Okay. So as you're taking the long way around and trying to keep your distance, you look over and you see the big half-orc start to sneak up on the zombie. How close are you trying to get?
How close are we now?
You're about 50 feet.
I'm trying to get to like 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
I'm just going to ready my crossbow. I aim at this creature. I aim at Cacophonius. I aim back to the creature.
All right. Yeah, that's easily enough to do. Again, it looks up, and this time it looks at you slightly longer, but then decides to go back to the horse.
What is he doing?
Delano, as you start to come around that side and get closer to the building on the far side, you do see that has... this looks to have been fancy at some point. There's columns out front, and there are some sort of markings. You can't make out anything from here, but some sort of markings or art or something along the top edge of it. You're probably about 50 feet away from both the zombie and the mausoleum at this point, going around the other side.
Does it look, can I tell what purpose this building seemed to have had? You just said mausoleum. Does
that was a DM mistake. There's nothing that Delano is seeing that's prompting that.
Okay.
I knew it as soon as I said it. I was hoping none of you would catch it. Whoops.
Hey, look, the mausoleum.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, where did it go?
So, what are the other two of you doing? Are Cockphonis are going any closer? What are we all doing?
I'm just waiting for a signal from the other guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna wave them forward with me in the direction, not towards the creature, but I want to inspect the building. And
how close do we have to get to this creature in order to pass it and get inside it?
This whole circular thing is about 50 feet in radius, so you can kind of hold the distance you're at right now and circle the whole way around without ever really getting any closer to it.
Okay. Yeah, I keep my distance and follow Delano.
Okay. Various Cacophonius?
I follow Delano.
Cacophonius?
I don't know. Wait. Kind of looking what the other guys are doing.
So as the other three start circling around the far edge of this, Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna follow them. Actually,
Okay.
But sneaky.
I would totally not help you with fighting the undead.
Cacophony is kind of like
Fine, I can take it by myself, mate.
sneaking up, axe raised, and then looks over and sees the other three not helping anymore. They're going around the other way.
I pack up my axe and I grumble.
Grumble and shuffle off towards the rest.
Follow them.
So as you approach this building on the far side, as you get closer to it, about 20 feet away, you see around one of the columns on the outside, there seems to be a rope that's been tied to one of the columns. Then leads inside this building. Delano, you also notice along the top edge, you see a couple of what look to be engraved spiders.
Spiders!
Is there a visible entrance to this place?
Mm-hmm. There is a large stone door, but it looks to be slightly crumbled and half open, half destroyed. And the rope that's attached to the column is actually going inside through that door.
And the rope, does it look like it's recent?
It doesn't look very weathered.
Okay, understood. I'll turn to my my two companions. Do you believe that the miner might have made his way down this way? It seems unlikely if he went by his own will.
Are the tracks still leading towards the building?
The tracks that Barrios was following led towards this open area. As you investigate a little further around, you actually see next to that crumbled door is a discarded shovel.
I point towards that shovel.
Does it have zombie viscera on it?
Not that you can tell.
All right. I smell it just to be sure.
Okay. You smell it. It smells like a shovel.
I knew it!
Well, I suppose this is the way forward. If our friend is in here. He might have come this way looking for artifacts or similar.
I think we have to be prepared for adversaries in there. Probably undead.
I'd like to eat some of my mushrooms and detect magic.
Okay. I love it.
That's a nice sentence.
Still one of the best conceits ever for magic.
What daytime is it about? Sorry.
It is a couple hours. That's about noon. So it took you a few hours to get to the mining camp, and then another couple hours going through the mountains to get here.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like evening already or something.
It's midday.
All right.
So your detect magic. You take your powdered dry mushrooms, roll them up in a little bit of paper, light it, and as the smoke goes over your eyes, everything around you is just covered in this sickly purple aura that seems to be emanating from this building. You recognize it as some sort of necromantic energy. Not a particular spell per se.
Mm. Whoa. Yep. Whatever that smell and whatever causing those bunnies is coming from inside there.
Then we
Not
must
that
stop
it
it.
wasn't obvious or anything.
Yo, pass me that. I want to try some of that.
Delano, can you make a religion check for me, please?
I give you some.
Can Delano also sense undead? Okay, sorry, I'm just talking.
18. As you're taking assessment of the situation, the spider motif triggers, you almost immediately recognize as a very common motif for the worship of the goddess Lolth, who is a nasty bugger.
That is bad business.
And tends to be worshipped by necromancers of the Underdark, those that shun the light.
Drow.
She's not nice.
Hey, I hate her because she's a fucking spider, you know?
Yeah, Cacophonius, you sort of notice the spider motif, but it's kind of etched out, and you just spiders, and that's about as far as you get.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can find any spiders?
Sure. So while he's looking for spiders, the rest of you have the rope going inside. You can go inside pretty easily if you want to. The door is pretty much destroyed at this point. Yeah. 12. You don't see any actual spiders around.
I'll find you, pieces of shit.
We should be very vigilant here. This seems to be some sort of shrine to Lolth. This is not a deity of goodwill. Be very careful, and I agree with Darius. We should expect to face some element of undead here. That said, if it is spreading to the forest, we need to find out what it is and try to stop it.
I agree.
Okay. So what are we doing?
This might be an out of the blue and outlandish idea, but can we just smoke that place out to get whatever is in there to come outside and not fight it in there?
Do you think that undead are harmed by smoke?
It's a pretty big mine, I'm guessing.
They probably are harmed by fire.
Yeah, but we would need a lot of fire for a mine.
As dark as it is, Delanor, as you're looking around and looking in, there doesn't appear to be anything at least immediately past the door. You can see fairly far in with your dark vision.
As in, it's just a tunnel going in.
It seems to be just a room, as far as you can tell, at least from looking from the outside.
I see.
And we also don't know if there are any...
Yeah.
How do you say it? Any persons or creatures in there which are not malice in intent.
Not that you can tell. None of you are seeing or
anything.
hearing anything from inside this building at this point.
What if the father still lives and he is trapped in this place?
I mean, a month?
You never know.
It's very unlikely.
Let's simply make our way in and see what we can find.
Okay. Who's going in first?
I can't see shit.
I cannot see anything.
Okay, so as Cacophonius kind of clambers over the ruins of the door and goes in, through dark vision, you see an empty room. It is about 20 feet by 20 feet, just a square room. But you do see that there is a hole in the middle of the room. It's about 10 feet in diameter, takes up most of the center floor. That appears to be where the rope coming from the outside comes in and down the hole.
A rope.
Mm-hmm. It was tied to...
Can any of you not see in the dark?
I put up my hand.
Berries as well.
Alright.
I have to unmute myself.
Yeah.
I light up a torch.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
And Cacophonius, you looking down, it is within the reach of your dark vision. There does seem to be a landing about 40 feet or so below the lip of this hole.
Oi, there's something over there. Let's check it out, eh?
Yeah. So
I walk up
down.
I just walk up to it, not going down yet.
Okay.
Just
So yeah, looking over the
looking.
edge of it, there seems to be some landing about 40 feet down.
40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think I have a little something here called Featherfall.
Okay. There's also a rope.
Hey, Featherfall's a bit cooler, isn't it?
If you wish. You do you.
Right, guys, who wants to use the rope and who wants to fly down there?
I'm using the rope.
You guys are lame.
You have the ability to fly.
Well, fall in style, I like to say.
Well, there's a very significant difference. If you fall down and there's something malicious down there, you will not be able to get up again.
Well, is it slow fall? You know, I can put something on you, and then we can just float down like a little feather.
I'm not concerned about the drop. I'm more concerned of what is at the end of the rope.
Oh, yeah, we should check that out either way, eh?
Can I just look down? How far down can I see? Does it go further than my 60 feet dark vision?
I think Peter's crying.
You okay, Peter?
Yep. I love you guys. So as you look down, there is a landing that is 40 feet down again. It does seem to extend past that to the sides a little bit, but it's hard to see if it's just a wider room or if there's something else there, branching paths. You just see a landing 40 feet down. Taking a moment to stop your...
Down.
Yeah.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah, go for it.
I take a torch out, light it, and throw it on the landing.
Cool. So as it goes... you see kind of the lights dancing around the room down there. Nothing immediately comes to investigate. There doesn't seem to be any reaction that any of you can hear or see. But now Zane and Barris can also see the landing down there.
Well, looks like nothing's there. Shall we?
Feel free to make your way down, Master Orc.
Okay.
After you.
So who's going first?
So who wants me to use my little magic fingers on you? Well, that sounded weirder than I anticipated.
I'm reaching for that rope.
Reaching for that rope, huh?
Okay.
I can give you cover, and I will ready my crossbow. If somebody attacks someone who's climbing down, I will shoot at him.
Okay. So Zane, make an athletics check for me as you're descending this rope.
Wait, you're shooting at me when I'm climbing down?
No,
Sorry.
I'm shooting if somebody's attacking you while you're climbing down.
Sorry, I was
just
But
reaching
I
for
might
it
also
to
shoot.
not
Okay.
at this. I'm still not going
Okay.
down. I'm
So the
standing
four of
there.
you are all still staring at each other at the top of this pit.
I thought Cacophonius was going. What the hell?
I thought you wanted to
Not
fly
yet.
down.
You watch me while you're climbing down, gracefully floating down next to you guys.
So Cacophonius casts Featherfall on himself and just kind of steps off and... So as he's slowly falling, what are the rest of y'all doing?
I'll climb down after Zane.
Okay.
I climbed down as well.
Okay.
I will
Zane.
wait until the other ones are safe down on the other, and then I will also climb down.
So Zane, you're first. Athletics check for me, please. And then Delanor as well. 12, that's fine. 40 feet is a long way, but you're able to rappel down. Not a problem. Your arms are a little tired by the time you get to the bottom, but you're okay. Delanor, this is nothing for a trained soldier. It's just... It's almost like taking the stairs. You're good. So as the three...
I'm sitting down there with crossed arm, like, what took you so long when they get down?
So the three of you finally make your way down to the bottom. You see that it's just an open room. It is about It's a little bit wider, almost 40 feet instead of just 10. So it's, so the radius is doubled on either side. And off to the side, you see what looks to be a set of stairs that start to descend down. That looks to be carved into the stone of the side of this wall. So, Barius, if you're going to be coming down, an athletics check as well.
Sure.
Unless you want to jump.
No. I jump.
How much damage would that be? 40 feet.
4d6. It's 1d6 per 10 feet of fall.
I think I'm jumping.
So as Barius... No, it won't be that mean. So as Barius comes down, considering having the rope break, Barius comes down... Well, it's not super weathered. This has been here for a month, and there's just a patch of it where some damp or cold has gotten into the rope, and it's just a little bit slick. And about halfway down, you just slip off the rope, and you are suddenly falling off the side of this ledge.
Can I try and catch him as a
Sure.
reaction?
Make a dexterity check for me, Cacophonius. This is less pure catch and more doing it in such a way where he doesn't get hurt anyways.
Dexterity check, not a saving throw, right?
Correct.
Ooh, natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nat 20. So Barry is just like slow motion falling action movie, and Cacophonius is right there and almost expertly, especially for Barry's small form, just cradles him, bends the knees to absorb all the shock from the fall. And
it is, sweetheart.
once again, Cacophonius is sitting there cradling one of the party members in his arms.
Oof. Oh,
Right then, there you go.
thank you.
Careful, mate.
This rope was slippery. I think somebody had sweaty hands.
Well, I gave you an option, but you didn't want it.
Okay.
Let's press on.
So as you pick up the torch and move towards the steps and look down, this is just a spiral staircase that seems to be going down the outside of a long circular pit. As you start descending it, what's your marching order, and who's holding the light?
Zane is holding the light.
Okay, so Zane has the light.
I would be going first,
Okay.
since I have dark vision, and I would probably ask Zane to stay a little bit further back since he with a torch.
Okay. So Zane or Delanor first, Zane last. Where are the other two?
I think I would be behind Zane because I can fight from distance as well as in melee.
Okay, so Delanor, Cacophonius, Zane.
Let's stay in the
Bears.
end just to not obstruct the vision.
Are not. Okay.
Everybody tries to stay in the end.
As you all shuffle, trying to push each other forward.
I can go second. I don't.
Yeah, I'll go first if you don't mind.
You shut up. You stay in the end now.
So we have Delanor first, and
I was
then
just trying to be
Zane
considerate.
slightly further behind,
I'm just picturing
Darius,
that.
and then Cacophonius. Delanor marches off, and then the other three of you jockey for position. Start going down the steps. A few minutes pass as you continue to climb. 5 minutes. 10 minutes.
Are we going down as in are we descending deep into the
it's
earth?
just a spiral straight down.
Okay. Any etchings, any markings on the wall? Does this seem to be a natural tunnel, or is it a path that's been carved by someone?
It is smooth. The
Okay.
walls are perfectly smooth. There's no markings per se on them, but it's very clearly done on purpose.
Okay.
I want to look for holes in the walls.
Sure. Make a perception check for me, please, as you go.
Everybody?
Nope, just Zane.
Oh,
20.
20.
Lovely. 10 minutes turns to 20 minutes. 30 minutes. After about 45 minutes, you start to see the bottom of the staircase. Finally.
Finally, yeah.
Those of you used to walking a lot, which is most of you, estimate you've maybe gone down close to 2 miles at this point. Just straight down. You were deep, deep underground at this point. Almost an hour just straight downstairs.
Whoopsies.
And as
I play some music while we're walking.
It echoes all around you, up and down this huge stairwell. As you reach the bottom of the stairs, you find yourselves in a long corridor, about 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall. Bedrock walls and ceilings almost shimmer a little bit, with, none of you would recognize it, a very shiny metal in the walls. Donnar, actually, because of your heritage, you would have seen this before. This is mithril. This is high quality. You do see some carvings in the wall as well, some runes that have been worn away with time, but also more spider motifs as you go along. Despite the age, everything is remarkably clean. There are no scuff marks, no anything, no dust really even settling anywhere. There is the end of the hall, there seems to be some sort of violet purple flame in the distance. I will show you where you are. So it's currently all black for you right now.
I'm so glad I didn't bring the dog down here.
Yeah, he would have had to wait outside. So you are in this hallway right now.
I could have cast Featherfall on the dog.
And you see down...
Not particularly worried about that. Just more what's down here.
Yeah. So you see down to there.
Sniffing nose could be helpful.
Sure.
So down here at the end, you see 2 little violet flames there and there. And you are all back here. You can even put your tokens down there if you wish.
Let's act stealthily.
Okay, I snuff out the flame then.
Okay. So now the only light source for Barius and Zane are the 2 flames down here at the end.
The runes on the wall, do they seem sort of do they seem as if they're can I glean any information from them? Do they seem to be magical runes, or are they just inscriptions, sort of religious carvings?
Make a general intelligence check, please.
Okay.
Okay, 17. The runes themselves are worn away. Through time or something else, it's hard to make out their exact meaning. You do seem to recognize the script as being some variation on very, very, very old Elvish style scripts. You're not sure exactly what language, what branch of the language, but it's within that family.
Understood. I turn to the rest and whisper, these carvings on the walls, they're very old. Whatever lies down here might not have been disturbed for a very long time. We should be very cautious. and ready to make a hasty retreat if required.
Right.
Well, just remember, we got to get up a rope if you want to run away. Did I hear something? Shh.
All right, let's approach.
Okay. So
Yeah,
approach.
I will sneak forward.
Okay.
I will sneak on.
Okay.
The flames, are they torches? Or
They look to be just kind of flames up next to the wall. And they're purple in color.
I know why.
All right, let's go.
So as you get closer, you can go ahead and pull your tokens forward as well. So see.
Can I like touch the flame real quick, like when you hold your hand over a candle? You know,
You're like 60 feet back at the moment.
I mean, when I get there.
Yeah. It's literally all the way at the end of the hallway. So yeah, as you put your hand close to it, you do feel it does seem to generate some sort of heat. You see, as you come to this area, see the path.
A dragon.
See the path branches off to either side. To your right, there's a set of stairs going up. To your left, there's a set of stairs going down. In front of you, you see a heavy double set of large golden doors with these purple flames kind of putting this in this eerie shifting light. On the doors themselves is a picture of Loth. In enough detail that even those of you that aren't super religious would immediately recognize that she's well known enough. And in the center of this depiction of the spider goddess, there is a small hole in the abdomen. And over top of it, you see in an old Elvish script that... who speaks Elvish here?
Here.
Zane and Delanor.
I do.
Yeah, clearly, as the resident elf.
I don't even speak common.
Oh dear.
Read, I mean.
You see this. You more or less make out to say that. Who would like to read that?
I will quietly read it out to the rest of the group.
Okay.
The way before you is locked and sealed. The key required you must wield. Maw of metals, silk that unsettles, and the fear of darkness between. Collected, combined, the key will find.
Oh, slow down.
Strange.
Yeah, that makes sense, I think.
Oh. This. We saw a lot of spiders here. I mean depictions of spiders. Calm down, Cacophonus. But the silk that unsettles, could it be spider webs?
Do we see, sorry if I missed this, Peter, but did we see a keyhole? Is there a keyhole?
There is a hole in the center of the goddess's abdomen, in Lilith's abdomen. So there is a recess in the door.
Okay, understood. Well, there was clearly nothing the way we came. If there is something here for us to use as a key, it must be down in the city, or down somewhere here in the whatever this is,
or to the other side, or up.
Yeah. So from here, you have the door in front of you. To your right is a set of stairs going up. To the left is a set of stairs going down.
And the keyhole is in the golden door?
Yes. Okay. Patrick, just FYI, you might want to come forward to be in focus a little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't see.
So, should we head up or down? and find the maw of metal and the spider webs?
At this point, I would have a preference for going up.
Yeah. Also,
We could split up.
Yes, you go down, we go up.
Okay.
As your DM smiles when you say that.
Wicked.
do you have any idea what this inscription means? What is a maw of metal? Is it some sort of helmet?
Could be a weapon.
So you know that maw means mouth of some sort.
Or it could be like a dog or something.
Could be a door.
No, it's a dog. Like with a metal thing, you know? I don't know.
Sure.
I'm just trying to help.
Hey, Cacophonius, I think I saw a spider down the stairs.
I go after it immediately.
Okay. So as Cacophonius goes off down the stairs to the left, go ahead and move your token.
This left, right?
The left is down.
Okay. Like left from where we look at, or the left
From your character. This way is down.
Okay. I'm
I think I made a mistake.
just role playing my intelligence.
Yeah, I love it. Hey, it moves everything forward. You see further down that passage. So it does level out eventually, and then there's another path that branches off towards your left.
I
Come
go
back.
here, and I look left and see if I can find a spider.
Okay. So looking off to your left. Hold on just a second. When you're not doing just a square, this takes a little bit longer to reveal. There you go. You see a short path that leads to a closed door.
No spider?
No spider that you can see.
And the other way?
You don't see too god-awful long down that path. But you do see a continued path, possibly a branch off further to the left, but no spider.
I go back to the others. There was no spider.
What did you see?
No. I mean, I saw like a door and a hallway. Nothing special.
Would you look in the hallway if there was the spider?
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Should we look out?
Must have run
Should we
away.
look for something else there?
What?
Let us head that way.
Let's just go. Let's just go and we might find the maw of metal and the spider.
So we're going down the stairs?
Yes.
Okay.
I followed that around.
Can I also keep an eye out for traps or anything of the sort?
Sure, make an investigation check for me, please.
Investigation. -1.
Zane, do you see any tracks down here?
Nice, so 19. Yeah, you don't, Cacophonius, you don't notice any traps of any sort down this passage.
Oh. Could you make a trap for me just because I rolled a 20? Never mind.
No.
At least you rolled for it. I appreciate it.
Zane, any idea where our friend might have gone? Any tracks, any traces to lead the way?
I wanted to look around here, but on the way down, everything seems to me quite stony and not very dirty. So on the path down, I didn't see any tracks anymore.
Yeah. So,
I just want to peek here and then get back to the others.
As you go up the stairs and kind of peek a little bit, you notice some like spikes sticking down from the ceiling. Mm-hmm. Like maybe and looking down, you see holes in the bottom. Like maybe that's the top of a gate or a portcullis that could close there.
But no mechanism from this side to open.
Not that you see immediately, no.
Okay, I'll not investigate meticulously, and I'll get back to the others and tell them from it.
Okay.
I would like to go up to the door.
What do you say? Speak up.
Looking at the door, it's checking it. It's not locked.
Okay. Any sort of reliefs, any carvings, anything like that on it?
Just the continual spider motif around a lot of the mithril that kind of winds its way through and around these tunnels.
Mm. Is there a door handle, or what does it look like?
So what you see before you is just a simple wooden door. Where there would be a handle, you see it's not there. There is just a hole that you could actually kind of poke a finger through and open the door if you wished.
Okay. I'll turn back to the others. Shall we try our luck this way?
Yeah, let's go then.
What, down here? Yeah, this way?
This way.
Maybe the spider went in there, you know. Let's go.
I would probably, I'll take a step back and I will ready my sword and my shield and I will kick the door open.
Okay.
With my foot and then sort of take a step back as I do that.
As you kick the door open.
Like Sparta kick?
Yep.
not quite as violently.
As you Sparta kick this door open, it goes surprisingly easy, and glancing over you see that the hinges were kind of rusted away anyways. And the door just whoop and falls through. And you see what you recognize as weapon racks lining all three of the walls. But there's nothing in them.
I'll step into the room and just have a quick glance around to see if
nice kick.
You see, taking a closer look at the racks, you see things like bits of leather, maybe straps from something, all in piles of rust. You also see, just to the right of where the door was, and I'll ping that for you, there's a backpack that seems to have been left behind there.
Oh. I'll go up and have a look at it.
Okay.
I'll pick it up and look into it.
Yeah, the pack is empty. A spider jumps out now.
You. Damn you.
It's a running joke. No, the pack is relatively empty. You see crumbs of what may have been rations at some point. The one thing that's left in it is a small vial of what you recognize as a healing potion.
Hey, that's good.
I will take that and turn around. I'll probably just take the bag and walk back out where Zane is.
Okay.
I will hand him the healing potion. Here, take this for safekeeping.
Do you not need one? I mean,
I had the one we received from the owner. I should be fine for now.
I already have 2, so maybe you give it to somebody else.
So as you are discussing this in this hallway, Zane, did you go down the hallway at all, or were you sticking back at this intersection? No, Barrius.
Oh, sorry.
You don't get to move yourself as I'm describing what's happening to prep. Yeah, I know, right? I run away. Yeah. So, as you're doing that, Zane, you hear something from down the hall. Taking a quick glance, you don't see anything immediately. And then you realize that the light is not moving quite correctly through that part of the hallway. And as your eyes learn what to look for, you notice what looks to be some sort of almost clear cube moving its way through the hallway.
That was
totally.
I knew it like as a player when we stepped into that shit.
Okay. And with that, with the introduction of this thing, whatever it might be, I wonder.
Nobody knows.
We are going to wrap for the night. It is 10 to 9. So when we pick up next week, we will start with a roll of initiative. Yay!
Nice.
And a delicious cube of adventurers.
It's just a little bit of jelly.
Yep. So with that, thank you all very much for watching this evening. Thank you to our players Henrik, Luke, Tuz, and Patrick. And as they were searching through this room, Zane, the druid, noticed that the hallway behind them didn't quite look right. And noticed that there was actually a slime cube thing approaching down the hallway. And that is where we find ourselves now. So, Zane, what you doing?
I guess I'm kind of perplexed because I've never seen anything like that before. Is it like approaching, or is it just there?
It is slowly approaching.
Guys, come here! You won't believe your eyes. There's Jello coming towards us.
You're effing us.
So are you just staying put as it approaches?
I will be going there too, because I'm curious.
Okay. So as you do that, it gets a little closer.
How common are these things?
Make a nature check for me, please.
I was going to say the same thing. I will probably look around the corner to see what he's talking about, and then wondering if I know what this is or not.
Since you were the first two to see it, Zane and Donnar can both take a nature check.
I have a 4.
Okay.
So
Looks edible.
19 for Donnar.
Elven wisdom, baby.
It's outside of your normal realm of expertise, but you've heard stories, probably from fellow soldiers that had done campaigns in the Underdark before, of creatures like this that tended to just roam and eat everything in their path. What you doing?
Look how it wobbles. It's kind of cool.
I'll probably take a grip of Zane, sort of grab him around the shoulder and just stay back. This thing is vicious. Don't get close to it. It seeks to consume.
So are you yanking him back?
I'm sort of making sure. I'm sort of not. I'm kind of holding him to make sure he doesn't approach. I kind of pull him back like a few inches.
Okay. So outside the range of the hallway.
Yeah.
As you do that, it continues to approach.
Right then, what's this then?
Get back in the room now.
It starts.
And I'll start shuffling back in this direction.
I'll move into the room.
And I'll pull Zane with me unless he comes willingly.
Okay.
And I'll draw my sword as I do that.
What is happening?
Okay. I'm readying my crossbow.
Okay.
Should we attack it?
It starts heading up your direction.
What is that? Is that a baddie?
Yes, get back immediately.
Take a fatty swing at it, come on. Let's fucking kill this thing.
If you have magic, try to use it.
Alright, Cacophonius, it's now right next to you as it's continuing to push down this hallway.
I'll take a swing at it.
Okay, make an attack roll for me, please.
20 plus 7, right? Yes.
Rolling with the internet. 20. Oh, yeah. You easily hit it. And for the rest of you, I need you to make initiative rolls for me, please.
Nobody can say we metagame.
This is true.
Yeah, instincts as a player versus a player character is hard to distinguish.
I would totally run the northern tower would be the smart move.
I mean, personally, I also don't really know anymore what the Latmus Cube does.
You're in for a ride, buddy.
They're fun.
Let's go.
They're really fun. Okay, so initiative, please. Zane, 8. Darius, 8.
Oh, whoops. Make mine a 16. I accidentally added one too many.
Cacophonious, 16. Del, 22. And Barius, Zane, who has the higher dex between the two of you?
Me.
Barius? Okay. So
I don't know. Do you have 18 dex?
18 dex. All right.
14.
Well, you have 20 strength, hey?
Okay, and we are going to start with the attack. So Lucas, 20 definitely hits. So go ahead and roll for damage on that, and we will start the next round.
All right then. 1d8 plus 5. Bam.
Okay, 1d8 plus 5. 7. Okay. So yeah, you sink the axe into this thing, and it cuts through, but as you pull it out, it just kind of...
Oh dear.
You hit it. You definitely hit it. You're not entirely sure how much lasting damage you did.
What is that thing?
And then we go to the top of our order. Delanor.
I think Delanor would just instinctively pull out a javelin and hurl it at this thing.
Go for it.
$18.
18 will hit for 3 whole damage.
Ooh.
Okay. So that are you going to move?
Yes. Would it be a? Would it be an action to sort of drag someone with me?
No, but you would be moving at half movement.
Okay.
Would be an action if you were to try and drag me, because I'm heavy.
Yeah, I'm not. So what I would like to do, if possible, is I'll throw the javelin, and then I would like to try and back up and sort of put out both my arms and kind of push both Zane and Darius sort of backwards, if that makes sense. Not far, but sort of cautiously backing up, not more than like 5 feet.
Yeah, I can give you about 5 feet for that.
Yeah, so I would want to move them like both here and here respectively, and myself over here.
Okay, so they're into those squares.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll actually kind of line up on the squares now that we're into something resembling combat.
Yeah.
Okay. Cacophonious, you're up.
Right then. I take another swing at it.
Go for it. Take your swing.
20.
Yeah, that definitely hits. 24 is gonna hit. This thing's big. It's not super hard to miss.
Bam!
10 more points of damage. Nice. You are just swinging away at this thing.
Yeah.
Does it look like it's taking damage at all, or is it just regenerating?
It's kind of hard to tell at this point. I mean, the axe is definitely sinking in, and there's kind of a little bit of goop dripping off of it, but it's hard to tell exactly.
As a bonus action,
Yep.
I'd like to swallow my food. No. I would like to inspire myself.
Okay, go for it.
Come on, Cacophonious. You can do this. You're the greatest.
Cacophonius gives himself an inspirational speech while a giant ooze monster thing is approaching him. Various.
Yes. Various will step back 2 more tiles.
Okay.
And I start to breathe and see when it's really cold and then the steaming coming out.
Uh-huh.
And I'm using my Crimson Rite as a
Okay.
bonus action to activate it. And then I'm going to shoot at the cube with this.
So that's 1d4 of self-inflicted damage first, please.
Okay. I almost forget about it.
What?
2.
Blood hunters, they're fun. All right, so 2 points of damage as this ice on the crossbow, I assume, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
That's an 18.
Yeah, 18 definitely hits. And roll an additional d4 for the extra cold damage, please. 3, nice.
3.
Cool. So yeah, you fire this crossbow bolt, and there's a bit of frost and ice that seems to be forming around it as it shoots from the crossbow. And as the bolt slams into the ooze, you see this spiderweb pattern of frost stretch out from where the bolt hit. And that section of the ooze thing seems to stop moving for a moment.
And I'm just saying, Cacophonius, get back, you stupid fool. And that's my turn.
Okay. Zane.
I sort of just stand there for a moment with my mouth wide open, and then I shake it off, and I look around the room to try to find something to barricade ourselves and shield us from that approaching thing.
Okay.
So I would assume I'll try to pull one of the shelves towards the entrance.
Go for it.
Do I roll anything for that? I don't know.
I'll say you can move at half movement, carrying the shelves. They're essentially empty, so they're within your ability to move normally.
Yeah, so I would just move one for now.
Okay.
So
trying to get in front of the door, yes?
Yeah. So I cannot move these. Oh, you can move these. Nice.
I got you. So you've now barricaded the door. Let's see here. So
is there still some space for Cacophonius to slip through?
Yeah, we can say that you put it here, so that's a half opening.
Okay, and then I'll position myself in front of it. Do I still have an action? No, right?
That was your action.
Actually,
that was my
could
action.
actually have ready an action that if he steps over the door, then you would barricade it after.
Yeah, we're going to call that a use action. That's, considering you have 6 seconds per round, that's pretty much, that would be about your 6 seconds.
Yeah, it would have been smarter to ready that action, that's true. But I'm not the smartest.
You can do a bonus action, short movement. What would you like?
I'm good.
Okay. On its turn, the cube is going to do exactly what it has been doing and will continue to move forward. Cacophonius, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, yeah, it's my forte. Uh-oh.
10. Okay.
I'm not a quick type, you know.
Yeah.
It's a strong type.
I'm just, this is the first time I've used this particular creature, so I'm just double checking this before I do it to make sure I do it right.
Just to make sure I die.
Actually, yeah, that's more or less exactly what I'm trying to make sure I do. Really, all DMs, that's our goal, is to kill our players. Yeah, so so as it enters you...
What?
Phrasing. As it enters your space...
Okay.
It just kind of... You see the form, those of you that are watching, almost open up and just kind of amoeba-like spread around Cacophonius. And as you see him, he's all of a sudden suspended into this gelatinous, cubey thing. So, Cacophonius, you are effectively restrained, which means you cannot take movement. You cannot breathe. And you will start with taking. Yeah, I know this is gonna possibly not be good.
Possibly.
Oh, that's not bad. 9 points of acid damage.
Oh, scheiße.
Okay. And the creature will continue to move towards the end of its path there. And start.
Does it take me with it?
Yeah, you move with it.
Oh, dear.
You are kind of suspended in. If you've ever seen like Midwest American Jell-O salad that has bits of like fruit and stuff suspended in Jell-O, that's you right now.
Oh. And it's starting to pickle me, apparently.
Yeah. And it's going to start pushing against this barricade as well. So Zane, since you're by it, can you make an athletics check for me, please?
Oh.
It got a 9. So so it is going to continue to push, but it only has 5 more feet of movement left. Whoop, don't want to take that. Actually, yeah, I kind of do want to take that with me. So it's only going to move 5 more feet. And we'll say that you were slightly further back. Yeah. So Zane, you get pushed back with it. End up there. So that's its turn. Eleanor,
Jesus.
We're back to you.
Shit.
I agree.
Donnar will draw his... Seeing this creature is pretty slow and doesn't seem really to be attacking. He will...
I would like to disagree.
He will drop his... in the common sense of not having weapons, he will drop his shield, grab his longsword with both hands, and slash at this creature.
Okay.
Trying to obviously cut towards the corners so that he avoids Cacophonius.
Okay, yeah, we can say that. Go ahead and roll for that, please.
Jump towards me so I can get out easier.
Oh, wait, that's not...
Oh, wait, actually...
Yeah, you can't speak.
Or breathe.
Or you can try to speak if you want, but then you'll have no air left in your lungs.
I have good concentration, so I can hold on for a little bit.
I love that I roll a 21, and then it's one-handed 9 damage, but two-handed 5 damage. I would also like to Divine Smite this.
Okay, so that's going to be 5 plus... Sorry.
Yeah.
5 plus 4.
5 plus, I think it's 2d8.
Okay.
Find it.
That sounds about right.
Or it might be 3 now that I leveled up. I'm not entirely sure. Where can I find this bloody paladin?
3 seems a bit much for level 3.
I think it's 2d8.
Yeah, I think 2.
We'll do 2d8 for now, and you can check it in the next person's turn.
So 8.
Okay. You're starting to notice that it's taking longer to reform. It's still kind of pulling itself back together after every hit, but it's not doing it as quickly and immediately as when this started.
Okay. Okay.
So you still have a movement and or a bonus.
Yeah, so I would like to, seeing what it did to Cacophonius.
Speaking of Cacophonius, you're next.
Okay.
I would like to take a step back.
Okay.
To back here.
Okay.
To see if it
That's a big step.
attacks me.
Okay.
2 very long steps. 3 athletic elven steps.
It does. It kind of sense your movement as you're stepping away, and this like pseudopod arm limb thing shoots out from the jelly and tries to take a swipe at you as you go by, but you're just a little too fast backing up, and it misses. Okay. Just kind of in front of your face.
Yeah. Also, DM, bear in mind that I just dropped my shield, meaning that my armor class is now lower.
What is your armor class right now?
I believe it's 17 without the
That
shield.
still misses.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
17
Paladins, right?
without the shield?
It's a paladin.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why
Cockphonius.
I'm making one for the next tier.
Your turn.
Right then, what can I do?
You are
I'd like to get out of
restrained,
this
so you
fucking
have
thing.
no movement. You can try to escape. You can attack, but it'll be at disadvantage. You can still do stuff. Your movement is 0.
I'd like to do escaping, please. Can I grab out of this thing, like kind of get a hold of the barricade and try to pull myself out?
Sure. Make a strength check for me, please. Not a save, it's a check.
No athletics check? Maybe?
Nope, strength.
Proficiency.
Damn it.
Just strength.
You got 20 strength.
Yeah, but with athletics, I would have +9. So.
This check is defined by the monster stats, not me. So it's just a strength check.
Yeah,
But
natural
a
fucking
nat
20.
plus 5. Yeah, easily. And you grab hold of kind of shoot your hand out, grab hold of the barricade, and yank yourself out of this jello ooze. You can go anywhere within 5 feet of it. Where would you like to end up?
I presume that was my action, right?
That is your action, yes.
Does it also encompass this spot?
Yes. So,
Then I will move here.
okay. That is fine. Do you have a bonus you would like to do?
Do I have anything? Do I have my movement still?
Actually, yeah, you would have your movement.
Hang on. Bonus.
Darius, you're up next.
Start now or?
Up next.
Okay.
I see here when I click on D&D Beyond, when I click on bonus action, I see actions in combat to weapon fighting. What does that?
If you have
mean?
a second weapon, you can use your bonus action to take a hack at it.
Right then. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Staying put or are you moving?
I'm not sure if I should risk an attack from this thing, so I will stay where I am.
Okay.
You bastard.
And next is going to be Barius.
Okay, I'm once again stepping one back,
Okay.
putting up my crossbow. And before I shoot, I just like, spread out, guys. And then I'm shooting.
That's what she said.
Okay. Go for it. Shoot.
It's a 25.
25. That will hit easily. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
It's a 5 piercing damage plus 2.
7 total.
Let's hope the 25 is the new 14.
Yeah. At least this one hits. So yeah, you do 5 points piercing, and as you hit it again, a little bit of spiderweb frost comes out from where the bolt strikes into the thing. And this time, instead of reforming, that bit of frozen ooze just shatters off of it, and you see kind of this gaping hole in the side. It's slowly refilling, but very slowly now. Zane, you're up.
Can I try to push it back into the corridor with by pressing against the shelf?
Ooh.
Sure. I'm going to... Your pick. It either has advantage or you have disadvantage because it is a large creature.
Can I help him with that, being next to him?
Technically, to help, you have to use an action to do it, unfortunately.
Reaction wouldn't work.
Could have
No.
given me inspiration.
Sorry, mate. I was like right in front of it, you know.
Okay, I'll make the decision then. It's going to get advantage on the attack, so on it. So make an athletics check.
Come on.
Oh,
1 minus 1,
Wow.
0. So, funnily enough, with advantage, I rolled the exact same thing twice. It beats a 0. So as you see this thing coming, and you have this rack in front of you, so you don't touch it. You try and shove it back, and you actually see the ooze just start to come around and through the boards as you're pressing it into the thing.
Maybe that slows it down a little bit. Wishful thinking.
I would like to move away, please.
Okay, go for it.
Go sort of here.
Okay.
Sure,
Okay.
I want to get further away. It's a bit close. Wait.
And that's good. Anything else, Zane?
That's it.
Okay. On its turn, it is going to continue its route.
No, damn it!
So, Cacophonius, first things first, I need you to do another dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Bloody hell.
I'm enjoying it more than Darius.
16.
Oh,
Okay, so you can choose to be pushed back, or you can choose to basically let yourself get engulfed. It's your choice.
That's a very difficult choice.
I know, right? It's on the thing. Sir, some players might
there's a
for
spider in
their own
there.
reasons.
Yeah, no.
So, move yourself 5 feet. Oh, okay, you did. And it will start going around this way. As it moves through, it actually picks up that weapons rack, and you see it get absorbed into the form, and you see the organic wood of the rack start to slowly dissolve inside of the ooze.
Yeah, I take a big gulp because that was me a moment ago.
And Delanor, it's your turn now.
I will hurl another javelin at
Go
it.
for it. Cacophonius, you're on deck.
What?
You're up after Del.
Right.
21 hits for 6 more damage. Damage.
Kapow.
As you throw it, and it goes absolutely through the ooze this time and kind of almost sticks into the wall on the other side. And the tail end of this is still in it because it's right next to the wall, and you see the handle of the javelin start to dissolve away, but the hole it made it is there for quite a while as it's moving through.
Okay.
Are you moving anywhere or staying put?
I will stay put.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Cacophonius, your turn.
Yeah. I'm going to throw my sheet away, and I'm going to grab the axe with 2 hands.
Okay.
And then going to fucking swing at it.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah.
18 easily hits.
Kapow!
12 points of damage. Jesus Christ. How is the bard the biggest melee damage dealer in your group? Anyways.
I think
The bard has 20 strength, that's why.
That would do it. So yeah,
Look at these
you,
guns.
in fury and annoyance at whatever the hell this thing is, double hand the axe and boom, going almost straight through it. As it slowly, very slowly starts to meld itself back together again.
You
But it is reforming much, much slower than before. Move and stay put.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to move over here for now.
Okay, we'll take so you start moving, another like pseudopod swings out and tags you in the back of the head as you're going.
Ow.
And whoop, that's not what I want. That is what I want. Doing 8 more points of acid damage
Bloody hell.
as you feel this burning start to form on the back of your neck. And Barius, your turn.
So, can I walk like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then
Yes.
stay here?
Yep, that's fine.
Could I? I wanted to kind of stay here or here, but I don't know if you would allow it.
Sure, I can say you're kind of against the wall there. That's okay.
Okay, I'm just putting myself here. Okay.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, and I'm readying it again.
Okay.
My crossbow and shoot. Yes, I'm just shooting. 22
22 definitely hits. Roll the extra gold damage.
plus
3
frost damage.
Really
And
pretty
Nice.
And I'm like hissing, like, use your magic, druid.
And as you do it again, for the 3rd time, a bolt goes in, frost appears, shatters off, and this time doesn't appear to be reforming itself. It's just a big old gaping hole in the side of this thing now. As we come to Zane.
seeing as my back's against the wall, I have nowhere else to go really, and I'll wobble my hands and throw an ice knife at him.
Go for it.
Nice.
Okay. 7 actually hits.
No.
No.
You have
7
to
and
do
4,
this.
right?
No, like 7 for the attack hits.
Oh.
It's hard to
Don't
miss
you-
this thing. For 11 points of damage. How would you like to do this?
Ooh,
Yeah!
nice. I'll just try to aim at the center mass, like sort of like a projectile, like an icicle, and then I squeeze my fist and I let the projectile explode.
So as you shoot the ice projectile in, and buries itself in the center of this thing, and you cause it to trigger, and it's just there's almost an explosion, and those of you that are actually in the room, actually make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Bloody hell.
Everyone except for Barius, because Barius is outside of the room right now.
So smart.
Unless you roll a 1, basically, you'll be fine.
I'm super dexterous.
Look, you have something hanging over your camera.
Oh, yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
It's my anti-spy device. It creeps back in sometimes.
It's a spider device.
So you're fine. As this explodes, the immediate radius around it is just, you hear the sizzle as the released acid that doesn't have a form anymore starts burning into the floor. But what's sprayed over you guys is frozen, and you're kind of able to get it off you before it thaws enough for the acid to really take effect or do anything.
I'll put my finger on top of where the acid landed. I was like,
Okay.
Hey, I'm a stupid one.
I told you to use your magic, druid. Damn it.
I did, didn't I?
Yes. Why didn't you earlier?
I was trying to keep us safe.
Oh, you did a very good job, mate.
Enough arguing about this. We need to be on the lookout. There might be more of these things out there. Let's go down and see if we can find where it came from.
Which, by the way, this is the riddle that you guys had seen before, if I do this right. There we are. So just as a reminder of what you're looking for that key.
Oh, yeah.
The way before you is locked and sealed. The key required you must wield. Maw of metals, silk that unsettles, and the fear of darkness between. Collected combined, the key you will find.
Oh, I walk up to Zane.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oof.
I walk up to Zane and I was like, and also give me a berry.
Let's see if I still have some. Here.
I eat it. Give me another one.
I don't have more. Sorry.
Oh,
Also, I would not recommend that. I've gone through the experience. Too much of those are not a good thing.
Well, you know, guys, I've heard that
For the
before.
DM, I still have more.
Okay, good to know.
inside check.
All right.
Just kidding.
So, what are we doing now?
Can we check the room if there's something interesting here?
You guys checked it last time. There's now 2, not 3, what look to be old weapons racks. The mostly rust piled underneath them. Some look to be leather straps. You're not sure from what. There was a bag in the corner of the room that's now been very badly acid burned. That I believe one of you found a healing potion in. Other than that, the room is apparently empty.
Question, did the gelatinous cube make any noise when it was moving?
Not
Or
really.
was
It was
more or
pretty
less
silent.
soundless? Okay.
Yeah. a very light noise, which is probably what perked Zane's ears up in the first place.
Yeah.
Since he has the high passive perception.
I would like to move around back to the corridor and peek around the corner to see what I see.
Okay, make a perception check for me, please.
7.
7. You see down an apparently empty hallway.
Squeaky clean one.
Yeah, It is clean. There's not a bit of dust anywhere.
Oh, that's nice.
I suggest we continue this path. Doesn't seem to be much in this room for us to gain.
I follow.
Okay.
Have we checked the one with the bars?
You've only gone down this way so far. And just a little bit.
Let's keep our path. We will see if we find something that we're looking for.
I'm pretty hurt, so I'm gonna heal myself, actually.
Okay, go for it.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna pick up my shield again.
Okay.
Oh yeah, me too.
I'm gonna wait until the others are with me, and then I'm gonna start moving down this corridor slowly.
Okay. So as you go down, I can show you what you see.
Yeah, I assume I will go to down here.
Okay.
There.
From now on, I will not set foot in front of Donnar because he's been right so far with the dangers that lie ahead. So I trust his scouting abilities.
By the way, I'm keeping the crossbow in my hand.
Yeah, I have my sword at the ready as well.
Okay, and you see down here, there we go. Move the screen so other people can see. Whee! So the continues on down. It's going on a slight downward slope, just a little bit as you continue to go down and down. Eventually you come to another split. There's a path off to your left with what looks to be was an iron door of some sort, but you just kind of see rust there. You think you hear, especially Zane, come from there as you approach that corner, just like almost clicking noises coming from that direction. In front of you, the path just continues down. This seems to be the main corridor until it disappears behind another turn.
And DM, remind me, did this path towards the other side, towards the right?
Yes.
Did that go up as well?
It went up.
Oh, okay. So now we're going down, and then that one went up. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm going to, since I don't hear the clicking noise, I'm going to carefully start moving in this direction towards the door.
Okay.
Carefully, there's something behind the door.
As he says that, I immediately stop and turn around.
Okay. As you do that, you do notice, as you get close enough to see, something just around the corner. It's just outside of your line of sight.
Does it start with an A and end with a nkeg?
No.
Okay.
As you're approaching, this kind of clicking, almost chittering sound gets louder.
Is that a fucking spider?
Hearing that.
Yelling that?
Yeah.
I think it's a spider.
Don't do things like that. They rolled shit for perception, though, so you're okay.
So it's not a spider.
And then you see, kind of skittering past, what looks to be a very large insect goes by and stops on the other side of the door. So it's out of your line of sight right now, but you saw it, so I'll leave it up there.
Yeah.
Insects don't have 4 feet.
When Cacophonius is shouting out, "Is that a spider?" Della's gonna freeze for a second, see if there's any movement. Mm-hmm. Then he's gonna turn around and with like the broad side of his longsword, he's just gonna like smacking on the shoulder and just do this.
But what was that for? Oh yeah, sorry, I'm going on very quiet.
rolling his eyes and then turning his gaze forward again. And would whisper to Zane, what do you hear? What do you see, Zane?
I don't see much, just hear this clicky noise coming from that insect.
I sneak.
See the insect as well?
Zane would have seen it as it went past because perception like hell.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
Zane, you're still carrying your fire thing that you were using for light before, correct?
no, I snuffed it out last week.
Okay. So what are you using for light at the moment? I just realized you and Barrius are in the dark right now.
Oh, right. I didn't see that thing.
Nope. You're hearing it, but you're following blindly behind Delannor right now.
Shiny butt.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, but
Whoops.
seems like an unusual loud noise for an insect. So maybe a large insect.
Can I sneak forward a bit next to the door here?
Sure. Make a stealth check for me,
Here.
please.
Okay, let's see. I'm super stealthy, guys. Or not.
Can I ready in action?
Oh, man. So as you do that, this thing comes around and kind of looks out the door, and what you see looks like almost a giant cockroach, like almost the size of Notshar. It's big. But it's got this reddish orange carapace going down it, and these two antennae that turn and look and focus on Cacophonius for a moment, and then it turns and focuses on Delannor. And I need you all to roll initiative, please.
It's a spider! Kill it!
So I will also, as you've now moved close enough to see, I'll describe what you're seeing as well. There's actually, as you get closer, you notice that there is a second one in there as well.
I rolled 3 natural 20s tonight.
Nice.
None on attack roll, right?
None of them on attacks. As well as a
The only
skeleton.
roll what matters.
The skeleton, however, is looks to be manacled to the wall. Like this must have been a prison cell or something. So it's manacled up and can't actually get to you. But the skeleton, as you look, it starts to move a little bit. Now then, initiative.
Oh, we're kind of experts on undead by now, aren't we?
Somehow it just backed out of the game on the viewer screen. Sorry, audience. Fix that in a second. So I also fixed the music back to battle music. Let's see here. We're working on being audible. I know sound is weird right now. You can hear us, though. That's the important thing. Okay. So, initiative. Let's see here. Barrius, 12. Zane, 19. Delannor, 22. Jesus Christ. And Cacophonius is an 8 again. Okay. And with that, we are going to go to the top of the round. Delannor.
I think... So, to clarify, is the door here?
Yes, but the door is there, but the door is essentially gone.
Oh, okay.
You see
understood. But
bits,
the opening.
Yeah, bits of look to be iron bars coming down from the ceiling, but just a little bit before it apparently disintegrated into rust. You see kind of a rusty red at the bottom of it, and that's all that's left of whatever door was here. Okay. Between that and the skeleton and shackles in the background, you can tell this was probably a jail cell at some point.
Jello cell.
I'll go up here to the door, and I'll take a stab through what's remaining of the door down towards this creature.
Easily. The bars stop above your head level. So, roll for attack, please.
18?
18. Oh, yeah, that definitely hits. This is one-handed, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Again. That's so weird.
As you come down with a longsword, you slice into this thing, and it looks to have done heavy damage. Like, you sink pretty deeply into the carapace of this insect, whatever it is. And as you pull your sword back, you hear this weird, almost sizzle sound. And as you look where the sword was embedded in the creature, there's a little tiny bit of rust that you see along the edge of it. Mechanically, your sword now has a -1 penalty to damage.
Holy fuck.
Ooh, shit.
By the way, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. It can wait for my turn. Sorry.
Okay.
Didn't mean to interrupt.
And what I will probably do after that, I'll look at this strangely, and then probably kneel down slightly and put my shield in front of me to try and basically be like a door stopper or like stop this thing from getting out of the room and attacking my friend.
Okay.
So try and block the entryway.
Okay.
And that's my...
Cool. Right, what's next? Zane, you're next.
Do I see what's going on? Probably not.
No, because you have no light right now. You and Barrius are in the dark. You hear it, like you know something's happened.
Oh, okay.
I produce a flame in my hand and try to see what's going on. I walk closer.
Okay. So as you produce the flame and walk closer, you can see this monster on the other side of Donnar now.
I hurl the flame.
Okay, go for it.
Don't hit us.
19. Oh yeah, that easily hits. And as you hit this, there's now a black scorch mark all down the back of this thing, and you see the front legs of it start to like crumble and stutter a little bit. It's still up and moving, but it's not moving very well anymore.
Kill it with fire.
Okay, Barrius, your turn.
So I cannot see now or can see?
You cannot see because he threw the fire, so it's now out.
Sorry.
Okay.
So you can hear. You'll attack at disadvantage.
Only with disadvantage? That's generous. Okay,
That's the rules for attacking in darkness. You can hear more or less where it is, so you can point in the right direction. But it is a disadvantage.
It's so funny because, like, if I would see the scene for me, like, before me, it's like super black and there's a small creature in front of me, but also there's Donnar in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Good, we're playing by the rules, I guess. I'm shooting at this guy.
Okay, go for it.
I just rolled twice.
Yeah, just roll twice. We'll take the lower. 19 still definitely hits.
27.
So you kind of take a breath, focus yourself, try and remember where you heard the clicks coming from and where you heard Donnar attacking this thing, and you just... And it goes through and strikes it.
It's a +1 of frost damage.
Oh, right, that's why that's not working anymore. Because I'm on the wrong map layer. Yay. There it is.
And I say, I need lights. Damn it.
And Donnar, you see this bolt come right by your ear, almost taking your head off, and sink into the head of this creature as it just kind of collapses down in front of you.
Yeah, one spider down.
And then this other one will now, seeing this thing come up, will turn, face Donnar, and it will start to lunge at you. Donnar, I need to make you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh. Interesting.
20.
That's,
Take 20.
wow. Okay.
Take the first one, 20, easily. As it lunges forward, you're still not sure what these things are, but after seeing the sword, you instinctually just kind of back up just for a second. So they, as it comes forward and the antennae start to reach out, you yank your shield out of the way before it makes contact. That is its turn, so that brings us to Cacophonius.
So, I think it's about time this thing gets smashed. Can I hit it from here, actually?
Yeah.
Or do I have to push Delano out of the way?
You still can.
Yeah, you can go ahead and make an attack from there. The door's wide open. You're big enough, and he's kneeling down. I'll let you do it.
Yeah, two-handed. Ooh, sweet.
Critical hit. Yeah.
We are rolling today.
Roll for damage, please.
How does the crit damage work again?
You roll the dice twice.
Okay. So should I just roll 2 dice now, or
Yes.
double it? Okay. 2d10.
Whoever's typing, turn your mic off.
Include he's typing into.
Holy crap! For 20 points of damage.
I think the bonus is also doubled, right?
No,
Oh.
the bonus is
Oh,
not
the
double,
bonus.
just the dice.
Okay.
Dice.
Kapow!
Okay. So yeah, you sink your axe into this thing, and it takes a huge chunk off of it. In fact, even though this thing hasn't been touched, it's a big enough swing that you just right down the center, and it just starts to pull apart and fall to the ground. And as you lift your axe back up, you notice the same thing that Delano did. There's just a little bit of rust along the edge of the axe from where it went into the creature. So your axe attacks now all also have a -1 to their damage.
No.
But
Can I mark this somewhere in the?
just remember it. Put it on a piece of paper for right now.
Okay. Yeah, he probably doesn't even notice it. That was awesome. Finally, I killed a spider.
That's not a spider.
Yeah. The creature in the back corner, the skeleton, you see is still pulling at the chains, but it's not going anywhere.
I light a torch, by the way.
Okay.
Much better.
Nice.
So yeah, so as the torch lights up and you all can kind of see in this small little room, it's only about 15 feet by 15 feet, there's just little piles of rust all around the room. And you see the shackles where the skeleton is. There's rust starting to form along one of the bands, but it's not broken yet.
It's not going to be long until it's free.
I step inside the room and I look around.
Okay, there's little there, just piles of rust and a skeleton that is mindlessly struggling and but
Does
can't
it have
reach
any
you.
clothes on or any sort of?
It does have some clothes on. You don't recognize the fashion, really. It's odd, and it seems to also be quite decayed and old.
I pick up a stick or something and I stick it in the mouth of the skeleton. I start to taunt it a little bit.
It starts to gnaw on the stick a little bit.
Look at that.
Does this skeleton look like it has any resemblance to the riddle at all? It was bone, steel and web, and something in between.
Maw of metals.
Darkness.
All metals.
Silk that unsettles. Fear of darkness between were the 3 items. Who has the highest intelligence of your group?
It's obviously me.
It's obviously.
Who besides Cacophonius has the highest intelligence of the group?
I got 14.
Okay.
13.
7.
9.
Okay. Barius, you start to piece together with what you saw in the previous room and what you've seen around here and where these creatures were, that the rust and the disintegrated metal is probably connected to these creatures.
Sorry, I think my intelligence is not 14. My player intelligence.
It's okay. So the piles of rust and the lack of metal anywhere is probably related to these creatures.
Oh, okay. Yeah, better now. I think those cockroaches, they metal, it seems. So we may take them with us. They seem to be the more metals.
What? They can eat metal? Some strong pearly whites, eh?
And maw means mouth, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what you mean.
So I pick up one of the cockroaches and I give it to Cacophonius and say, this.
Just the whole thing?
Sure.
Yeah, all right. Give me that.
Cool. So you've now got a bisected insectoid creature that lengthwise is probably a little taller than Barius, just hanging off your back. Okay.
Maybe we can use those to weaken the metal bars.
Oh.
Okay.
What metal bars, though?
The ones in the beginning in the room that blocked the way. Remember?
Or we can use it on the skeleton, so we can, I don't know, fight it.
Zane.
As someone with a relatively low intelligence score, that seems like an equally good idea.
So real quickly, the path upwards wasn't blocked. The spikes that you were seeing was of like a portcullis, but it was raised. So you could walk
it was
under
raised?
it. Yeah.
Okay. I totally misunderstood that last time. Okay.
Yeah, while they talk about that, I just keep poking the skeleton with the stick.
It's
Laugh
still
at it
gnawing
hysterically
on the
when it
stick
tries to bite me.
that you somehow found in an underground stone temple.
I probably have a stick in my pouch somewhere.
I can actually
A
go
torch.
with that.
I take a torch.
Okay.
Just use it as a stick. Look at that.
Shall we?
Donnar looks at the creature with disgust.
Do you mean me or the skeleton?
No, the skeleton. Good question, though. I like it. We should rid the world of this creature.
He's kind of cute.
It might break loose and come after us. And this is unholy magic. It should not exist.
Oh.
And I'm just going to take a single swing with my sword at it.
Okay. Easily enough, and it just cuts the head off, and the skeleton kind of falls limp in the chains. The head kind of...
Can I pick up the skull?
Sure.
I take the skull and I hold it with one hand and move the jaw with the other hand. These things are awesome.
I'm saying a prayer to Selûne what I have done in my past to deserve it.
Toby or not Toby?
What mistakes have I done?
Okay, poor Yorick, where are we headed?
Can I roll a D100? Can I roll a D100 percentage roll?
No.
For divine intervention. To get rid of Cacophonius.
I put the skull in my pouch.
All right. You're now in a small former jail cell of a now completely dead skeleton and a bunch of piles of rust and one insect creature with one hanging off of the back of Cacophonius, like a really disgusting cape.
Wait, hanging off my back? I thought he gave it to me.
Are you holding it in your hands while you were poking the skeleton with a stick?
I guess not. He gave it to me. I probably dropped it then and then continued.
Okay, so you now have two bisected insects on the floor, or one with a bolt sticking out of its head and one bisected.
And I put the skull in my backpack.
Okay, you now have one humanoid skull in your backpack.
Yeah, awesome.
I walked past Eleanor and let's go.
How do I write that down anyway?
Yeah, I walk to and I say, like, don't forget the cockroach.
Oh right, I pick one up and
Okay.
just drag it with me.
Okay. Dragging behind like a child's dolly as you continue down the corridors.
I'll turn to saying, should I lead the way?
Yes, please.
Stay close, though. I could use your ears and...
I'll keep my flame lit.
Okay.
Cool. So I will continue to move down in this direction, and I'll peek around this corner.
Okay. As you do, let's see, our left side is going to be about there. You see that there's another path that seems to be opening up. As the corridor continues to go down and around, making it seems to be a circular path that it's taking.
I'll go up to this corner and look in this direction.
Okay. Whoop. Path opens up. You see very shortly there's an end and a door there.
Closed door?
It is closed. But you're close enough at this point and know what to look for that you notice the hinges are rusted.
Okay.
Unhinged.
I would like to try and sneak up to it and see if I can peer in.
Okay. Make a perception check for me, please. $20. You hear, from the other side of the door, you hear soft, like almost moaning sounds, maybe some clicks of some sort. Almost like wind chimes, that type of hollow clicking against something. Wooden wind chimes, not the metal. It's not a ping.
Someone playing the kalimba?
Not metal.
I will wave Zane and Darius over.
Mm-hmm.
Or all of them, really, if they're there.
Yep.
And whisper very, very silently, there is something on the other side of this door. Be ready to fight. And wait for their acknowledgement.
I'm always ready.
And
Okay.
I ready the crossbow to shoot at first arachnoid-looking creature.
yeah.
I'll ready in action to hurl my flame after everybody's fired theirs.
Okay. So I'll have ready crossbow, flame.
Yeah. And then what I will do is I will just, basically just kick this door in.
Okay. And easily enough, especially because the hinges are rusted off, you just smack it open.
Oh, yeah!
And this large room opens up before you with a giant hole in the middle of it that is almost 20 feet across. And you can't immediately see anything in it. It just descends down into darkness.
Okay.
I will just stop for a second and listen to see if I see anything moving, any fiends, anything like that.
You don't see anything moving, but because you know what to listen for, you hear that same kind of clicking sound and soft, almost moaning sound, but it's coming from the pit.
Understood. I would like to slowly move in and peer into the pit.
Okay. So as you look down, about 30 feet below where you're standing is a mass of undead things. It's just a writhing pit of mostly decayed zombies ghouls, perhaps skeletons. It's hard to even make out where one thing ends and the next thing begins. Everything writhing against itself. Some clawing at the wall to try and pull up, but the wall itself is almost perfect marble the whole way down.
Jesus. I mean, Timora.
Could this be the fear of darkness? I'm not sure.
Possibly, but how do we collect it?
Looking around the room, you do see, I forgot to put it on the map, sorry about that. There is a shrine on the opposite wall. It's just a small thing. And there also appears to be some sort of little mass. It's hard to tell what it is, just a little black mass down here near the corner.
Which corner? Down here?
Yeah.
Can I tell what it looks like? Does it look magical in essence? Or is it an object?
It's hard to tell from here. It's not like anything you've ever really seen before, but it doesn't appear to be moving.
Okay. I'll just, do this and point towards it, and then slowly start moving in that direction.
Okay.
Can I look at the hole if there's some zombies that are very good at climbing?
There's nothing seems to be able to make its way out. You do see some occasionally try to claw, but they just slide off the marble.
Yeah. The point is, don't jump into the hole, please.
I sit at the edge and let my feet dangle down a little bit.
The zombies and skeletons underneath immediately start trying to form over into that part of the wall and reach up towards you.
I mean, they're far enough away, right?
Yeah, they're good.
30 feet is pretty far.
They're a good 30 feet down. But you do see as they pile up on each other, they do kind of gain a little bit of ground. But they're still well below your feet.
Somebody can cast Magic Hand?
Yes, I can.
So as you get close to the thing, it does look organic. It looks like a creature, perhaps. It's still not moving. It's not one you've seen before, probably. Off of your last intelligence check with the ooze, because this is kind of in the same Underdark realms. You've heard other stories, again, kind of around the campfire and such, of creatures that your people that were telling the stories called dark mantles. So they were just black creatures, and they emit darkness, according to the stories that you've heard. And this kind of matches the description. It looks a little bit like a black octopus. Or almost like a black, the top part of an umbrella.
But it's dead, yeah?
It's not moving. As you get closer, yeah, it does seem to be deceased.
What? Diseased? Does it have a cold?
Take it.
I will slowly take up my sword and poke it very carefully at max distance.
No. It rolls over. One of the kind of tentacle arms with the black webbing between it just kind of flops over top of it.
I think maybe that's something we need.
I'm not touching it.
Maybe there's something in that hole there. Sorry, what were you saying?
I think on this black thing, there's a spider on the tape. Maybe you should take the black thing type of focus.
I run over there.
Okay.
And start
I
searching.
can't believe that works every time.
The thing violently.
All right, as you lift it up and move it around, this is a smaller creature. It's kind of the size of a medium to bigger sized dog. As you lift it up and look around, there doesn't seem to be a spider anywhere, but you're now holding this black octopusy umbrella
That's not a
thing.
spider. You think I'm stupid?
Sorry, I don't have. I cannot see in the dark so good as you.
Yeah, right. Anyway, what do you want me to do with that? Should I throw it in the hole or something?
No,
no, just take it. Put it to where you have the cockroach. You have to combine it.
So
I actually kind of left the cockroach at the entrance. I was kind of holding it and I didn't put it in my pouch.
Yeah, sorry, DM. You said that, was it me who recognized these creatures?
Yeah, Donnar was the one that knew what it was and had heard the stories.
Okay.
Yeah, what is that?
I believe it's some sort of I believe they call them mantles. And sorry, my memory as a player forgets what
Dark mantle.
Dark mantle.
Dark mantle.
What, can you wear it like a cape?
Yeah.
I put it around.
You said, Peter.
I put it around my shoulders.
Okay, so as you put it on, you kind of like tie the tentacly things in front of you, and you now have a black. It's kind of like you took the top part of an umbrella and threw it over your back like a goth ninja turtle.
So, guys, how do I look? I pose a little bit for them.
Not worse.
Yes. I leaned over and whispered to Zane, well, that would certainly be a challenge now, wouldn't it?
I heard that.
No, you didn't.
So, guys, maybe there's something in the hole, you know. It seems a bit convenient, doesn't it?
They pose no threat.
As much as I despise those creatures, I do not think they pose any harm to either us or anyone else. We should probably just leave them be.
Can I look into the hole a little bit to see if there's anything underneath or between the masses of bodies of interest?
You cannot see the floor underneath these things. They're stacked so deep.
Damn. Can I take a torch and light it and throw it down there?
Sure.
Right, guys, I'm going to do something awesome. I
I'm
take out a
stepping
torch,
back.
I light it, and I throw it.
I'm stepping back here.
Okay. Cool. So as you throw it in, there's a moment where some of the rags that haven't quite fully decomposed and some of the rotting flesh does catch for just a second. It starts to build, but it's very quickly enveloped by non-flammable skeletons and snuffed out in the kind of melee.
Still, damn you. All right.
I don't know. Do you think you know much about the undead, right?
Only as much as I've been unfortunate enough to experience.
Are their souls? Are they tortured? Do we have to free them?
The souls have long since left these creatures. They're only shells, vessels of dark magic. It does not matter. They can do nothing but serve as tools for evil individuals.
So we are looking for the source of this necromantic things that happening. So I think we should just press on.
Indeed. I am concerned. If there are these many undeads down here, we do not yet know their source. The longer we stay down here, the larger the risk we get discovered by whatever might have caused all of this.
We may have found already 2 of the 3 things we needed. Where's the cockroach?
It's right there at the door.
Damn it, Cockroaches.
Went towards
okay, at that door. Okay, I thought that's one.
No, I dropped it when I walked into the room.
Sorry.
We're next.
So
Right then, shall we move on?
it seems you might find a spider here after all.
Oh. Keep talking.
Some spiders.
I'm going to start walking back out towards the hallway and peer down this way if it continues in this direction.
It does.
I grab the insect on the way again and drag it behind me.
Okay, so you're now wearing a octopus umbrella cape shell thing, as well as dragging your dolly rust cockroach behind you.
And I go to Zane, by the way, and then say, Zane, can you hold the torch? I cannot fire and a crossbow and holding the torch.
Okay. So as you peer down here...
I'd have to drop my shield, but yeah, I can do it.
Okay.
You can hold it with the shield, huh? Kinda. I mean, if it's a shield that you have on your arm, you can hold the torch in your hand, no?
Mechanically, I don't think that's how it works, but...
it would be a little unwieldy to actually use the shield effectively at that point.
Yeah, and you also hit yourself with the torch in the face when you try to block something.
That's why. So for exploring, you can, but in combat, it's kind of one or the other. Anyways, so as you peer down, as you look down the hallway, as you get to about this point, you notice that the slow, steady decline shallows out for a few feet and then starts a slow, steady incline up the opposite side. You also see two other offshoots. You can see from here there's almost immediately some sort of door blocking the way. Further down, there's another hallway heading down, but you don't know how far it goes.
My English kind of abandoned me for a moment. Incline?
Going up.
Ah, all right. Thanks. Sorry about that.
That's all good.
Let's press on to the right? So we have the full circle.
That makes sense.
Okay. So Zane, as you get closer to this particular door down here, it is...
Oh, I didn't mean to step in front of Delano, but whatever.
Cool. It is... Unlike the other doors you've seen that were essentially wooden doors with hinges, basic, or the giant golden door with Lulth that you saw in the very beginning, this door is stone. It's almost like the cave underground wall just appears at the end of that doorway. You can see a little tiny crack that lets you know maybe it can be opened, but that's it.
But it's clearly a door?
You get the sense that because there's a very straight vertical line down the middle of it, that it possibly could be opened, but you don't immediately see any mechanism to do so.
Okay. Are there any cracks in the side of the wall leading to the door?
It is perfectly smooth along the walls, just like the rest of the hallway you've been in.
I'll approach the door and see if I can lean against it to open it.
Okay.
I would walk up parallel to Zane.
Okay. Make a strength check. One of you can do it with advantage since you're both there.
Let Delano do it.
Good shout. I say until I roll 2 natural ones.
Hey, you've done 3 20s. Just do another one. Hey, only 1 natural 1. The other one's a 14. So as you push into the door, it doesn't move at all. It feels like pushing into a cliffside.
I'll just turn to Zane and sort of shake my head.
Was worth a shot.
Let's carry on.
While we are walking around here, could I eat some mushrooms to see any magical stuff?
Sure, go for it.
The magic mushrooms.
Oh, yeah. So who's leading the charge around?
Not it.
I'll be close to the front.
I'll probably go up till here.
Okay. So from there, you see...
Here down this hallway.
One path continues up and to the right, continuing to go up slightly. The other path ends at a door. down here.
What kind of door?
It is like the others that you've seen so far. It doesn't seem special in any sort of way. Though you do notice the hinges on this one have not been rusted.
You muted.
You're muted. It's very nice.
Thank you.
Facial expressions and all.
Yeah, I was when I really got into the expressions as well. I would sort of jerk my head in motion with Zane and to sort of come over and walk up stealthily towards the door.
Okay. Can both of you make a stealth check for me, please? Okay, 18 and 18. I don't know why that rolled a disadvantage, Del, but that's okay. Either way, both of you.
Do you have heavy armor or something?
Yeah, I'm wondering if that might be why.
Yeah, it's probably your armor. If you have armor on that gives you a high enough AC to have 17 without a shield, yeah. So, despite what usually is the steady click, click, click from Del's armor as he usually moves around, he's able to kind of shuffle his way silently down the polished floor of this place without making any noise whatsoever. It's almost impressive.
Elves. Marvelous.
Sorry about that. My father was here for a moment.
Okay.
I would like to, just go up to the door and listen. See if there's any noise from the inside.
Make a perception check.
Or can I assist and let Zane do it?
That's not really a thing you can assist with. Both of you can make one. That's fine. That's not really an assist thing.
I tried. 10.
Okay.
22.
Zane, you hear maybe some movement. It's hard to really tell.
Does it sound like a spider?
No, it's hard to tell what it is. You hear it's like there was a disturbance, something on the other side, but it could be anything. It could just be a pebble falling down naturally. It's hard to tell what happened.
Is there a handle on this door?
There is.
I'll whisper to Zane, oh, shall we?
Silently or with a bang?
Of course with the bang. What kind of question is that?
Do you have a preference? I cannot hear anything from in there.
Well, as soon as we open the door, it'll notice. If
Should I
there's
open it forcefully?
Do you hear something?
I thought I did. I don't know what. Could have been just a pebble, but I don't know.
Oh,
Can I put my ear to the door?
Sure.
What do I hear? If anything.
You hear nothing. It sounds like a door.
How does a door sound?
Like this.
Oh. There's nothing in there. Shall we?
I ready my crossbow.
Yeah, I was gonna turn around to the others and say, let's get ready for whatever might be behind this.
I can kick this door down if you like.
Be my guest.
Not a bad idea. I'd take
No.
a step
All
back
right,
and
step back.
Yeah, I'll step back and
I,
draw my sword.
I ready a flame as well.
And I kick the door down. Or try to at least.
Okay. So yeah, you go ahead and make a strength check for me, actually.
Alright. Oh.
Haha.
So as you kick the door, this floor is pretty well polished by that slime thing that you saw scooting around and fought earlier. And as you raise your foot to kick the door in, you lose your balance with the extra weight of the things you're carrying, and your other foot just slides out from under you, and you land on your butt.
Oh, God damn it.
It does make a very loud noise, though.
You really ought to kick like towards the middle of the door.
Quiet, I know how to do this. And I'll try it again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again, please, just for funsies.
There we go.
What's wrong with the dice?
There we go.
Like
Natural 1
20.
to natural 20. You
Told you.
oof, and
It's action dice.
okay. You kick the door in, bam, and it flies through, and immediately everything back to about here is covered in darkness. And I will need you all to roll initiative.
Like darkness?
Like, it is complete dark. Even the torch that you're carrying, it's still lit. Whoever's Barius is holding it, I believe, right now.
I'm holding it.
Okay, so Zane, you still feel the fire. You feel the heat off of it, but it's emitting no light whatsoever. You are all in immediate darkness, and I need you to roll for initiative, please.
Cool.
Oi, who turned off the light?
I'll probably just yell, brace yourselves, this is not natural.
Okay, Barius, 8. Zane, 19. Delano, 12. Delano, what's your dexterity modifier?
+2.
+2, okay. And is that 20 for Cacophonius? Damn.
Yeah.
And we will pick this up and figure out what the hell's going on when we come back from a break. Because it is now 7:30. So we're going to take a 15-minute break.
Something dark mentally. If I can hear something.
Okay.
Something dark mentally
Okay.
come towards me.
Have you ever heard dark mental?
Yeah, my apologies.
Do they make noises?
Trying to DM and run a stream at the same time. I forgot to turn the mics back on the stream. So the 5-second version, we're back. Magical darkness. Cacophonius is up. He's swinging at something. So you're just taking a wild swing through the door.
No, I'm readying an action if something comes close to me.
Okay, so you're ready in the next swing. Are you going to try and move back up the hallway or stay put where you are?
Guys, who turned off the light here?
Okay.
Hello?
Zane.
What happened? I instinctively would take a step back.
Okay. So I will move you back. There you go. So yeah, as you come back, the torch, as you exit that radius, lights up again. And you can't penetrate past that. There's a wall of dark. But you and Barius can now see at least where you are again.
Damn.
I'm gonna ready an action too.
Okay.
I think I would ready a flame.
Okay.
In case something steps out of it
Okay.
that is not one of my allies.
You're already holding your flame cantrip, so you're ready to throw it at something?
No, I'm holding a torch.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood.
In
the other hand, you have
in the other hand, yeah.
Cool. Delanor.
That's it.
I believe this might be another one of those creatures. Stay back. And I will also take a step back out of the darkness till about here and ready my sword for anything that comes out.
You backpedal your way down the hallway until you exit out of that field.
Yeah.
Okay. Cacophonius.
Yes.
You hear absolutely nothing for just a second. And Okay. And then all of a sudden, you are just walloped almost on either side as you feel something hit your shoulder on one side and then hit your hip on the other side. And you take... let's see here.
My dark mantle disguise did nothing?
No, your dark mantle disguise did absolute bullshit. 15 points of bludgeoning damage between the two hits.
Oh, dear. But I can take a swing at it now, right?
You can. So you now have 2 points of contact.
I take a swing at... Where was I hit?
One the right shoulder, one the left hip.
I will swing at where the hit from the right shoulder.
Okay, go for it.
With disadvantage, right?
Nope.
All right, then. With both hands.
Okay, go for it. Oh yeah, easily hits.
Second.
For 6 points of damage. Oh wait, Whoop. Cool. So you feel this thing attached, and you just kind of and almost backswing over your shoulder, and it hits something. You can't see anything. Even with your dark vision, you see absolute nothing. But you feel the axe sink into something. And the rest of you hear that thump of an impact, and then this almost bird-like scream in response to it. And these things, you now feel them there attached to that shoulder and your hip. Okay, that is that. Barrius.
I shout, Cacophonius, get out of the shadow.
Speaking of, also, as it does that, the shadow moves slightly.
It moves with them? Holy shit.
And now, essentially back to where Zane was, is now engulfed in shadow again.
Oh, okay.
I specified that if something steps out of the shadow, which is stupid, so my action won't trigger, right?
You can choose not to trigger an action, even if it meets the requirements.
Yeah, I wanted to hit the thing that emits the shadow when it steps out of it, but that's complete nonsense.
Okay, if the shadow comes out, I'm saying like, okay, we gotta fight it head on. And I think I will bring like put my crossbow back.
Okay.
And I will. My eyes turn yellow, and I get like fangs and claws.
Yep.
And I'm just like howling like a moose hound.
Nice.
And turn into a lycanthropy.
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 Okay.
And because I don't have anything else to do, I also will activate again the Crimson Rite on my paws.
Another D4 of damage to yourself, please.
Yes, sir. Please roll me 1. The 2 is fine.
Yeah, 2.
Never mind.
Okay, so 2 more points of damage. Are you staying put, or are you going to run in?
I think I'm staying put.
Okay. Cacophonius.
I just realized that I cannot give myself a bardic inspiration, actually. So can I move that to one of the others?
Did you do that this turn, or was that the last battle?
That was the last time
Those only last 10 minutes anyway, so even if you had done so, it would have faded by now.
Yeah, right. For 10 minutes. Okay, never mind that. So, my turn, yeah?
Yes, it is.
Shit. I have exactly 2 health points. But I don't think if healing in melee range is a good idea. So I'm gonna swing at the one that I swung before.
Go for it.
Shit.
9. Yeah, no, unfortunately, it's hard to... You don't know quite where the thing is as it's shifting around. You actually feel it moving up your body a little bit.
They're on me. They're stuck to me. Help me. That's my turn.
Next, Zane.
Seeing as I'm wrapped in darkness once again, I would probably... I think I'm going to turn into a spider.
Okay. Is that an action or a bonus action for you?
Land Druid is an action.
Okay. Right, Circle of the Moon is bonus.
You should turn into something that can see in the dark.
Like a half-orc?
Not with...
like proper dark that can have like tremor sense or something.
In magical darkness, yeah. I have blind sight, so I can see in magical darkness.
Right.
Nice. As a spider?
I thought they needed to use their eyes.
Okay.
I was going to say, I think you should turn into something that Cacophonius will not immediately try to attack.
Yeah, indeed.
Yes,
All right.
see it
So
first.
anyways, so turning into a spider. Okay.
I might not even survive.
Anything
it,
else?
So it's fine.
So you said spider has blind sight, correct? Is that what you said?
10 feet blind sight and dark vision is a perception 13, if that makes
10
any
feet. So
difference.
just on the edge of your vision, you see 2 of these dark mantle creatures, both of them slowly crawling up towards his head.
Cool. I still have movement, so I would try to walk up to it and try to challenge it.
Okay, go for it. And
That's it.
So I'll move you up to it. And then can you make an intimidation check for me, please, as the spider, as you try and challenge it and get it to focus on you. 16. Okay, so as you hear this clicking noise as you get closer to it, and you immediately see one of the creatures kind of turn itself towards you. Okay.
So good.
Yeah, my plan's working. Delanor.
So hearing Cacophonius saying that these creatures are on him.
Yes, and you heard that screech as well.
Yeah, I will probably...
That was not me though, the screech.
I'll probably move up into the darkness and see if I can, putting my hand in front of me and see if I can find him.
Okay, yeah, easily enough. He's not very far down the corridor. In fact, he hasn't moved from where you left him.
Yeah.
So as you put your hand out, you find him and actually brush your hand against the side of this thing.
Yeah, so what I would like to do is basically once I have a hold of it, I would just take my sword and try to carve a piece out of it.
Okay, make an attack roll at disadvantage, please.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, make sure you don't carve a piece out of me.
Who would want that?
Oh, a lot of people.
7.
Yeah.
So in the darkness, even with the hand on it, it's a little bit awkward, and you're trying to make sure you don't hit Cacophonius, and it just doesn't seem to make purchase on the thing. Okay. With that, first of all, one of the things, Cacophonius, the one that was on your hip that had turned, you see this, Zane, because you can actually see. It turns and it actually glides towards you. And will make an attack on you. Will hit. So your spider form ticks as this thing comes down and its tentacle blackness, whap, doing 8 points of bludgeoning damage to your spider form. As it's coming down, you see the other one continue to crawl up the side of Cacophonius. You lucky son of a gun. So they have advantage when they're attached like this. 1 and a 2.
Jesus.
So, with a high intimidation and a shit attack roll from them, as you are flailing with your axe, you feel it like actually start to climb up the side of your head, and you like boom, bonk it off. Not enough to hurt it, but enough to at least keep it off you for just another moment longer. Okay, and it is now also attached to the back of the spider Zane as well, the one that came towards you. And as it does that and moves further back down the hallway, darkness spreads.
Can I opportunity attack or something? No.
No, it did not leave your area. So that brings us to Barrius. You are hearing a lot of commotion down the hallway. You're also muted.
I said I don't care, we're both now. And I'm just like growling, and I was jumping into the darkness.
Okay.
And basically what I'm trying to do is like I'm trying to sniff. If something doesn't smell like one of the three other ones, I'm just going to slash it.
Okay, go for it. So you can make an attack at disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay, that's going to be 4 rolls. Just one.
Okay.
That's
So the first one,
attack?
you're not sure where it is, and you just catch air. You know something's there, but you don't quite hit it.
Okay, my offhand.
Yep. The second one, knowing you need to probably go a little bit lower, you swing in again and manage to catch the side of this thing. 8 points of damage. Plus,
In theory, the 7 is the 7
plus a d4 for your cold claws.
Yeah. Cold hands.
Okay. So as you come in, like Zane, you can feel over top of you this sudden chill from where these claws sink into this thing, and the frost starts to spread over the body that Barrius can't see, but he just felt. It feels like you took a decent chunk out of it. You can even feel some of the flesh underneath your claws.
And I howl again. Like, ah! And then it turns into laughter.
So you hear howling laughter behind you. Cacophonious, what's up?
I kind of know where it is now, right? Because I hit it with the
Yes, you did.
with the butt of my axe. I mean, I want to try and take a swing at it as hard as I can.
Go for it. Okay. Disadvantage you should have been this whole time, I realized. Sorry about that. So this is a disadvantage.
Because I asked you last time. And
I know.
you said no.
I was wrong. I am fixing myself. I'm not going to make you go back for the other one that you did hit, though.
Oh,
Either
20
way,
is good enough.
20 definitely hits. So yeah. Go ahead and roll damage for that. Damage.
There you go.
12. Jesus. You
Ouchie pouch.
slam the axe back, and it goes hard into this. You know and feel that it is a heavy hit. And you again, all of you hear that sound coming from it, and a series of clicks doesn't, and it starts to feel like it's faltering off of you a little bit, but it's still got a hold. Zane,
Thank you.
so you've got a thing on your back, and you can see this thing that looks very, very hurt still on Cacophonious' shoulder.
Wait, I have the other one attached to my back?
Yes, because it came off of Cacophonious and floated down and grappled onto you.
I am a spider, so I can't really bite my own back.
I would give you disadvantage off it. We'll just call it flavor.
I would. I think instinctively I would try to shake it off and take the dodge action.
Okay. So.
Or try to actively shake it off. If that's
okay. Make
possible.
a strength check for me, please. As the spider.
Okay. It's the 7, so...
7. No, it's still very hard latched onto you. You have a movement or bonus.
I think I'm going to get a little closer to Cacophonius.
Okay.
I don't really know what to do. I'm basically moving erratically while I try to shake it off. And
so as you try and shake it off, you come up next to him. What you see is you're now next to Cacophonius in front of the doorway that he had very loudly kicked in. Del is directly behind you. Barius is about 10 feet behind you, still in darkness, as you just left him behind as you moved up. That brings us to Delanor, speaking of.
I will just try to, again, carve this thing off.
Okay. The one that was on his hip is now no longer there.
Yeah.
You now have in front of you a spider, and Zane was in darkness when he changed into a spider. So you now have a giant spider in front of you with a thing on its back.
Lovely. I will just try to attack it.
Cool.
Can you see that?
He can't see it, but he can feel a figure of some sort there that is not Zane. Go ahead and make a attack at disadvantage, please. 20 and a 10. So the 10, unfortunately, again, it's absolute chaos. There's now a giant spider in the field, and you catch darkness.
Yeah, would have been nice damage.
Yep. Darn.
That's my turn.
Okay. The Dark Mantle on top of Zane. The nat 20.
Cool.
We'll do 11 points of bludgeoning damage as it continues to constrict around you, and it actually moves forward and goes over your head.
Question.
Yes.
In the process, I am switching back to my human genasi form.
Okay.
Still gonna be on my head, or?
You know what? I'm gonna say no.
Okay, cool.
But it is still attached to you. Shift back to your genasi form, have this thing on you, and you are now back in darkness.
11 points, you said, right?
Totally, yep.
So that's -8.
And then the one on Cacophonius. You lucky son of a gun.
Yes.
Again with advantage, 1 and a 6.
No way. Wait. What do they get? What kind of bonus do they get?
Not enough.
Wait, but I used 200, so.
And what's your AC right now?
I have an AC of 10.
You have an AC of 10?
Yes. Not 12 anymore.
Okay. Yep. That actually does hit.
I might
then.
have just sealed my fate, but
you did.
No
but
fairness.
Hey, at least you're an honest player. It only does 4 points of damage, but I think you said you were at 2.
But I have
Orcan. Yep. Endurance.
I have Orcadork,
whatever that thing is called. So as
Relentless Endurance.
Relentless Endurance. That's what it's called. So as you collapse down, you manage to pull yourself back up again, and you are now feel this thing enveloping your head, and to the point where you cannot breathe.
You, bro.
Arius.
Not again.
Muted.
Yep.
Doing the same. Doing the
Okay.
same Henrik again.
So moving up again.
I'm sniffing.
You
I call it.
You smell 2. One to your right, one to your left.
To my left.
Okay. Attack with disadvantage, please. The 12 definitely hits. 7 points plus your D4. Oh, right, because you have 2 attacks. The second one does not hit, so the first one hits.
Okay. Oh, I rolled 1 too much, but that's fine.
That's fine.
Oh, it's one more.
Woohoo!
Again, this happened before, hasn't
One,
it?
two. Oh, actually, sorry. Because you rolled one extra, I was looking at the wrong ones. The second one does actually hit as well.
Oh, wait.
So 11 does hit.
Sorry, one quick question.
Yes.
Can I re-roll? No, it's not on damage. the halfling thing.
Yeah.
So it's basically, when I see it right, the 11 hits and the 20 hits, right?
Correct.
So it's 15, 16, 20 damage.
That was that one too. So as you strike this thing, the one that was on, and you ended up hitting the one that was on top of Zane. All of a sudden, Zane, you feel this thing fall off of you, and the rest of you immediately are almost blinded as light rushes back into your area. And you see a living version of that umbrella thing, whatever that was, currently on top of Cacophonius at the end of this hallway.
Covered in blood.
Yeah, and he looks really bad. There's blood seeping out from under this thing. Cacophonius, speaking of, it's your turn. You're at 1 HP.
I kind of want to try to grab the thing and bash it into the ground if I can.
I can
possible?
let you make an unarmed strike, and we'll say that that's just flavor.
All right. You.
As Cacophonius, it looks to the rest of you like he's trying to punch himself.
Wouldn't be the first time.
This is a disadvantage because you are blinded still, because this thing is covering you.
Okay, that's 1. That's 2.
Oh, yeah. 14 still hits, though. So go ahead and
What's
roll
with the
damage.
20s today?
Go ahead and roll damage for it. Actually, this is unarmed strike, so it is just your strength.
6 damage.
So that's 6 damage. So you poof, hit this thing, and it makes a solid impact. And it does to the rest of you look like he's punching himself in the face. But you feel like your fists sink into this thing a little bit. It's still holding on, though. Zane.
So I couldn't have tried to grab it and throw it down.
Or were you trying to rip it off of you? Not make an attack?
I mean, I kind of wanted to rip it off and then bash it into the ground.
One or the other.
Okay. Then, I punched myself.
Okay.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Zane.
I will try to get it off of him, just by hand.
Okay, make a strength check for me, please.
It's not going to work, but...
15.
Oh.
Yeah. You grab hold of the thing and rip, and Cacophonius, it feels almost like somebody's taking your head off with it, but eventually it does release, and you now have this writhing thing in your hand. As Cacophonius, you can now see and breathe.
Whoa!
Zane, you technically still have a bonus or a movement. You're now holding onto this thing.
I can't throw it or something, right? I can just drop it.
Yeah, you can drop it.
I drop it onto my foot, which kicks it far away.
No.
I drop it on the ground.
It's now kind of almost floating weirdly in front of you. And we go to Donnar. This thing is now in front of him, so he is now in the room there.
Baseball
But it's still darkness for me, correct? I still can't see anything.
You can see. All of you can see now.
Okay, then I'll just jump on this thing and attack it.
Okay, go for it. With a straight roll, 20
Of 3 damage.
for 3 damage. You finally connect with this thing, but it's a slippery bugger, and the sword doesn't really find a lot of purchase in it. But it looks very, very, very not happy right now. In fact, it's looking at all of you now, realizing that the darkness has fallen, and it's going to try and fly up towards the ceiling and away from all of you. So it is now heading up this way and straight up to the ceiling, which is 10 feet high. So you could, Donnar, you could get attack of opportunity if you wished.
I'll strike at it.
Go for it.
on. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that definitely hits. How would you like to do this?
Yeah.
I would just try and, as I see it trying to flee, I would just lunge out towards it and just skewer it on my sword.
All right. So yeah, as you go, and it just pops up, the point of the sword kind of pops up the top of the head, and it just immediately flops, and all of a sudden you have a bunch of dead weight on your sword.
I'll immediately probably drop it off and stab it a few more times to make sure it's dead.
And it is very dead.
Yeah, and Cacophonius rushes past you and does the same thing with his axe, just mash it into the ground.
Yeah. Cacophonius, who is now bruised and visibly bleeding from where this thing was essentially trying to bite into his head.
I'll go up and I'll lay on hands and heal him 5 hit points.
Okay.
How much?
5.
Thank you!
So the room you now see has a circular, cushion, big 10-foot with some sort of blanket or covering over it. There's old, degraded tapestries along the wall on all sides. This looks to be maybe a sleeping chamber at some point, or a parlor or something like that.
I also cure wounds myself, 2nd level.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, are you still a wolf?
I'm still a werewolf, yeah. Like in this hybrid form.
How long?
Wow.
It's an hour.
Okay.
I looked it up. So I'm standing there, I'm just seem really mad all the time.
Sidestep.
The room seems otherwise empty beyond the tapestries and that cushion in the middle, giant cushion in the middle, and now 2 more dark mantle corpses on the floor.
Is there anything on the pillow or under it?
Some old sheets. You can make an investigation check for me, please.
I sniff it.
Okay.
We do have a disadvantage.
0.
I don't have advantage.
So with the 0, there are some curtains.
Okay. This room seems empty.
Let's go.
Let's carry on then.
Okay.
And I will... So... I will walk back out if I feel like my companions have investigated enough.
Mm-hmm.
And I will continue down the hallway.
Okay. You see before you the hallway continues down. You're almost back. You think you see it continuing down around the other side. And there's another little path off to your left that ends in a still closed door.
I just walk here.
Okay. And as Bears comes up and Zane with the torch behind, you notice the stairways leading down to where you started.
In this direction?
That is a figment of your imagination for the sake of time.
Okay, got it. I walk back. What's behind this door? And I will open it.
As you pull on it, it doesn't immediately move. Looking down, you see little white threads coming from under the door.
This must be the silk.
That looks like
Silk.
spiders. You need me to open that?
Open it.
I ready my fire.
I spit into my hands. And I grab the handle and try to open it.
Okay.
Oh no, it's getting bigger.
Make a strength check for me. Whoops.
What's
That's in the
this?
revealed area. You saw nothing.
Also, I saw you make it bigger. I made it bigger.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Strength check, Cacophonius.
You have to roll it again, you
Yeah. There you go. 14. You pull with all your strength and just barely starts to open. And slowly, you look in and you notice a dining room, or what looks to be some sort of dining room, that has a long table, chairs on either side of it, and it is absolutely covered in webbing. Every conceivable surface, the floor, the walls, the ceiling is just a mass of web.
Okay, I think we found the lair of the spider.
I jump in and take a sniff if I can smell something.
As soon as you step in,
Oh dear.
you feel your foot kind of settle into this webbing. Doesn't stick quite yet. And you notice a bit of movement from underneath the table.
I hit it.
As a giant spider kind of goes and climbs up on top of the table and will pull to the front so it's not looking like it's still underneath the table. And as that happens, I need you all to roll initiative, please.
When I see the spider, I shout out, "Yes! I found her!"
This is much bigger than the little black one that you saw in the house.
You must have been eating a lot.
DM, I readied the flame for that situation.
Oh, sorry, I did not hear you say you readied it. Sure, go ahead and make an attack roll with that then first.
That's an 18.
An 18? Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit for 5 points of damage. So as this comes up, you immediately and it blasts in the spider's face, and you see it rear back with its front, 4 of the front legs kind of flailing in the air. You see a scorch mark show up on the belly as it slams back down again.
Would it set the webbings around it on fire?
You see a little scorching, but it doesn't really catch on fire.
Okay.
Fire!
So initiatives. Dell has a 3. It's a balance from all your 20s earlier. Lucas, 12.
Yeah.
Cacophonius, 12. 10 for Zane. Barius. Did you roll on a miss it?
I rolled it
12.
first.
And you're going to be first.
Me?
Yes, Barius, you're first with 12. Everyone roll low.
I run on the table and just go ahead.
Oh, yeah. This is a large creature, so you're now in its space.
Okay, sorry. Then I don't do it. Then I'm just going ham on his one leg.
Okay.
Oh no. A 9 doesn't hit, I guess.
No, a 9 does not hit. Go and make your second attack. 19 will hit. As you take a chunk out of this thing with your claws, and where it was scorched underneath, below the table and at your height, you just barely reach under it, and now this frost starts to pull across the bottom of its carapace where the scorch marks were. Cacophonius.
So, I noticed that my axe wasn't really performing as it should be, so I take out my sword instead and swing at it with both of my hands.
Okay.
The noble sword.
So are you moving forward towards it then?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, 23. Yeah, I think that hits.
We are hitting a lot today.
Yeah, you are.
But it's also good for the sake of time.
Bam!
For 13 more damage. Holy crap, you guys. That was impressive. As
I've
this
been
thing
waiting for this.
comes up over the table, immediately fire, ice, and then a sword down the middle, and it just falls and kind of like turns, and the legs do the curly up thing that spiders do.
Okay, I keep hitting it though. I just mashed the shit out of it.
And as you
spider!
are doing that and mashing the shit out of it, another one crawls out of a crack near the top of the ceiling there and will come up straight towards you.
Bad idea, buddy.
As the biggest thing there, and the thing that just killed the other one, it's going to go for you first.
Yeah, come at me.
But you're two-handed, so an 11 is going to hit.
Yes.
Okay. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Easy.
Wait, I'm running it.
Oh, yeah.
He's back with his 20s.
But you still take 9 points of piercing damage as the mandibles of this thing just chunk into your shoulders on either side. And you feel this poison venom kind of course through you, and you're able to fight off, but it still starts to spiderweb out this purplish color on your skin for 3 points of poison damage.
I flex at it.
That's 10 total.
10? I thought 9 piercing.
Oh, sorry. Yes, 9 plus 3 is 12. I can math. Zane, your turn.
I walk closer to the others so I can see a bit. The webbing is not inflammable?
Maybe if you concentrated on it, most of what you just did, it just kind of scorched.
I'm gonna hurl another one of the flames in front of the other spider, so like directly on the ground with all the webs.
Okay. So you're trying to set a fire underneath it?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Watch out!
Okay. So as you do this, it's 7. You throw this, and it doesn't quite hit where you want, trying to aim underneath this thing. You actually aim a little bit long, and it starts a little tiny blaze behind the spider. Will bring us to Delanor.
I will run up and take a swing at it.
Go for it. So where are you running to?
Ooh, that is a good question.
Really?
Can I move through the space and go up on the table?
Yes, you can move through an allied space. That's fine.
Yeah, and try and slash down
Go for it.
at it. 14?
14 just hits
Hey!
For-
14's lucky number today.
for 3 points of damage. So you go into this thing, and it immediately looks up and sees this giant shiny thing now above it. Okay. Barius.
Is it like, how would you say it, bad terrain? Difficult terrain?
Yeah, we'll call it difficult terrain, so it's half movement through here.
Yeah. Okay, so I can walk 2, right? Could I walk 1 here, and then here, and attack from here?
Yes, because it's technically taking up that space where the stool is.
Nice. I'm hitting the stool and it hurts the spider.
Yay, game mechanics.
First attack, this is 16.
16 will hit, so that's 7.
10.
10. Jeez. And 18 will also hit for 11 plus.
Damn!
Holy
So
crap.
35.
Get wrecked. effects.
25 points of damage in one turn as you just double swipe Wolverine style through it. How would you want to do this? Holy crap.
Yeah.
I'm just going to I'm going to with the double one, and then I grab into it and it just munch into the spider, and everything just flying now.
It's your feral wolf form. Your claws dig into it, and the frost starts to spread, and you bite into it like it's a frozen slushy treat, and bits of spider start to go everywhere. The rest of you kind of watch this display with your own character's reactions to what you're seeing.
Awesome.
And I will hold the spider in the air and throw it away, and I just look at the other one and say, "I rule."
Not so fast. We still need that spider.
Seeing that, I also take a leg of the other dead spider and bite into it.
It doesn't taste very good. You've probably had worse. It doesn't taste very good.
Victory treat.
It's a little rancid. It's a little, it's crunchy. So.
I just take a ball of the spider silk together and throw it to Cacophonius.
Okay.
Hold that.
Carry on.
And then I will just march on.
Okay. So as the last spider falls in silence.
So do I have to roll to catch the silk, or if I take it to the face?
I will let you decide that.
I just okay.
Barely
grab it. But can I check the room if there's anything else in there? Maybe.
Sure. Make an investigation check for me, please.
Oh yeah, I'm good at this. I'm good at intimidation, not investigation.
Very different things.
That's
a 4. I just wouldn't know.
It's just silk, spider silk, all the way down.
I collect as much as I can of it and stuff it down my pockets.
Okay, so you now have a massive spider silk. I assume you left the cockroach thing in the hallway as per usual.
Yes,
and you have a dark mantle cape on your back.
Yes. Does it give me any extra armor?
No. Cacophonius thinks it looks badass, but no, it doesn't give you extra armor.
Of course it looks badass, excuse me.
What would you like to do?
I like to grab Zane, like here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, look at me, druid. When I bleed too much, I'm going to lose control. So take care of that. And I just drop him.
Okay.
And I march forward.
Okay.
To this place here.
Okay.
He thinks he didn't lose control already? Okay.
I'd imagine that Del and Zane would their eyes would meet and they'd go what the fuck? I would also like to have another look in the room to see if there's anything else.
You can make an investigation check as well.
10.
As you're searching through the webbing, you look underneath the table where the first spider came up. You see another big spider, not nearly the size as the other two, but it's dead and also curled up. It looks to have become a meal for one of the larger ones.
Okay.
Poor Spidey.
Well, I suppose that we have what we needed. Shall we see if we can get the door open? Unless there are other things you would like to investigate in here. I asked the others.
Yeah. Maybe we should go back to where we found the riddle and present what we found.
You hear a scream from here. Cacophonius, bring this stuff.
What's the magic word?
I kill you.
Arcana?
You know just how to talk to me, don't you? Can we take a rest, maybe? I'm a bit, I feel a bit hurt.
It's up to you guys.
Do we have any potions?
I have 8 hit points.
Cacophonius looks pretty beat up. The rest of you are actually not awful.
No. The only damage I took was from Crimson, right? So easy, this says.
Yeah, if the bard is tanking, what do you expect?
I think
A sentence you don't hear every day.
last session the potion that Donnar found he gave to me, but I gave it to somebody else after because I already had to. I don't remember which one took it.
I don't have a potion.
I think I took it because I was looking it up, but I know that I would have written it into my equipment.
Track your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay, well, somebody dropped the potion along the way. It no longer exists.
true.
Oh, damn it.
I definitely have
Let's
at least one.
just do. Let's for sake of time. Let's just do a short rest. I mean, we don't need to drag it out, I guess.
Yeah.
So as you gather around the door again, you take a moment to gather yourself as you contemplate this door and this riddle. So the indentation itself, as you're looking at it, is kind of almost like a fork. So it's two. There I am in the camera. There we go. So it's two things coming down like that, and then a longer mass below it.
I'm using my last hit die on my wrist.
Okay.
Either of you have any idea of what to do with this?
Let's put those things in the holes.
I suppose. Cacophonius, would you do the honors?
Sorry, I didn't pay attention. What's going on?
Would you do the honors of seeing if we can utilize the items we found?
Oh, yeah. What do you need me to do?
Place them in the wall, I suppose.
In the wall?
Do you have a better idea?
No. So, yeah, I do what he tells me. I just take the things and put them on the wall.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I reverted. We did the short rest, right?
Yes, you did.
So I reverted back to the normal bearish form, and I go up to Zane and say, I'm sorry what happened, but it's the truth, and I think I need the powers of the moon to maybe find what's behind this door. So everything I said, it's true.
What did you say?
I said, heal me.
Oh yeah. Do you want another berry?
Not now, but later, maybe.
I mean, sure.
So
It's really hard to keep control when I'm in this form.
Oh yeah, I figured, but yeah, okay.
Okay.
Zane didn't pack any healing today.
I don't need any. That's your problem,
healing,
not my problem.
I'm gonna heal myself as well. Cure wounds 2nd level again.
Okay. 13 hit points back. Good.
Yeah, I'm back to full.
Okay. So as Cacophonius just kind of shoves things in, like the entire body of the cockroach creature, it just kind of slides back out again. Various 14 intelligence. You remember maws of metal, and you notice the mandibles of the cockroach seem to fit the two pointed parts of this indentation in this.
Okay. Then I would just put it there.
Okay. The rest of the cockroach thing doesn't fit into it, though.
Oh,
I just cut it off if you
got it. Hold it here.
with the axe though, in case
Yeah.
it's still like doing the rusty thing.
Yeah.
Okay. As you go through it, there's a little bit more rust that shows up on the axe. Effectively, the axe is now -2 on damage.
Bloody hell.
But you now have just the mouth part of this creature.
I shove it in again.
Okay. As you put it there, it fits into that spot.
Hey,
And then as soon as you take your hands away, it just kind of...
god damn it.
Did
So
you
one
use
of
the-
us we all have to hold one, right?
Collected, combined, the key you will find. Barius, you remember, is the last part of that poem.
Collected, combined.
Can we put it somehow together?
I try to stick the mandibles onto the silk.
Okay. So you now have a ball of silk with 2...
Wrap the silk around the mandibles, so it's
Okay.
right. There's one of them, and I try to stuff it in again.
Okay. It's
mean,
now
is it-
got
is
a
it
little
the-
bit of a bulge underneath the mandibles where the silk is, but the rest of it is still just a long, empty slot.
Oh, something else needs to go in there, right? What else do we have to put in there? What was the 3 items they gave me to stuff in there?
The maw of methods. The silk.
The fear of darkness in between.
Oh,
Light.
I take my cape off, and I stuff it in the elongated part.
Okay. And you
With all
notice
the other
as
stuff.
it kind of gets stuffed in and you fold that part down, it fits perfectly into that spot. So now that part's there, and there's nothing in the top part where the mandibles go.
I hold the thing down, and I stuff the mandibles on the top, and I just hold it there.
That'll
God
work.
damn it.
So as you push it in and kind of finally fill all the slots with all the items, there is a pulse of light, and the items that you're holding sink into the door, almost like they're being absorbed by it. And then the door
My cape!
slowly
Damn it.
opens, revealing...
I will revert to hybrid form then when the door opens.
Okay.
And activate Crimson Right.
Okay, 1d4 of damage, please.
Yes.
And I ready an attack for if there's like a beastie or something.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, same.
You see the following.
Oh dear.
There are 2 skeletons on either side here, but they're kind of half slumped against a wall and are stationary. And you see on the other side a gentleman that matches the description you got for Brubuck. And he is simply standing there looking into what looks to be like a pale blue orb of some sort. It's like the size of 2 fists, just that big around. And he seems to be just staring intently at it. And as the door opens and you come in, he kind of shakes himself out of it and looks up. Who are you?
Hello there. We've been looking for you, I think. Right? Your little sister sent us? No. Their daughter? Well,
Ednis sent. Why did she send you? And every time he speaks, he looks up to you and then back down to the orb.
I have no idea, but she I don't know, offered us some money, and yeah, maybe one of you guys should talk to him. I'm not very good at this. Hello.
I'll take a step forward.
Okay.
What is that you are looking at over there? What have you found?
I don't know, but I like it.
Oh dear.
It's pretty. It's
My precious.
we look for treasure. It's a nice treasure.
Hey, can I hide behind this corner and cast Charm Person maybe on that guy?
I believe you need eyesight to do Charm Person. So you can't hide and do it.
I whispered to Delano, yo, I think we're going to have to punch him.
I cast Charm Person. Hold on, what's the range on that? 30 feet.
Okay.
Can I slowly...
You can cast it if you
walk
want,
forward?
though. Yeah.
Yeah, I slowly walk in range behind the menacing-looking figure, and I'll try to cast Charm Person without him noticing, because I realized that he's staring on the blue orb
And
when
you
he can. So I think
you see him
won't
kind
notice.
of. What? He turns towards you. What do you want?
We came here to get you back to your
He kind of waves you off.
girlfriend.
Not leaving.
DM,
Yeah.
can I recall any informations or deduct something about him, the undead plague, and this orb?
Make
As
an
a
Arcana
character?
check for me, please.
Do I get the Hunter's Bane advantage?
Remind me what
To
that
recall
does again?
information. It says to advantage to recall information about fae, fiends, or undead.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and go advantage on that. Arcana, please. 4 and 3.
Jesus.
A 1 and a 2. Hey, Cacophonius, that let you survive earlier, so it goes around and comes around. Yeah, this is weird. What? This is some weird shit.
I'm just so mad to think.
I say to I try. Can I try and intimidate the guy? Tell him, oh, all right, listen, buddy, your daughter, niece, girlfriend, whatever. She promised us a lot of money if we bring you back. So I give you two.
I'm not
two options.
Going to leave. I think you should leave.
Can I ready an action?
You can.
To cast a spell in case he does something funny?
I would like to slowly walk up towards him.
Okay.
Peter?
Yeah?
Can I walk up to the skeleton?
Sure.
I don't know if my character would do that. And does it have weapons?
It does. It is currently holding a bow, and it's got a short sword at its side.
Can I'm going to make a compromise. Can I just destroy the bow by cutting the string?
As soon as you start to move towards actually touching the thing, you hear, I wouldn't do that.
I look at him. Why not?
They're harmless. They've been standing there all day.
All right, guys, I feel this is going nowhere. And I walk towards the guy and I try to grab his arm.
As soon as you reach towards him, you just hear, no, I said not going. And there's a brief flash as something emanates from that orb, and there's a pale light covering him. And I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Does that trigger my ready action?
It can if you wanted to, yes.
Well, let's not try to kill this guy, eh?
Yeah, my ready action is hold person.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a paralyzing effect, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a wisdom saving throw for you.
Mm-hmm. Which he succeeds.
Okay.
Sorry.
Guys, God. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Okay. So, with that, let's see.
You can attack
Donnar,
non-lethally,
5.
Right? Yeah.
Donnar 5, Darius 15. Zane 6. And Cacophonius 20.
Luke. It's rolling nice today.
Yeah. For real.
Okay. So. With that, first up is Cacophonius.
Can I attack non-lethally with my weapons, or would it have to be my unarmed attacks?
You can attack non-lethally with your weapons. That's possible.
Then, I mean, for flavor, I'll just try to hit him in the head with the butt of my weapon.
Okay.
With a pump.
Go for it. Make an attack roll.
19.
19. Jesus, man. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
One-handed, though. Ooh. Whack!
Jesus. Yeah, so that's 11 points of damage off that. 11 points of one-handed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, have you seen these muscles?
Yeah, right. So, with that, you come up and just... ka-chunk! Palm of a blade right on the head. Almost drops the orb, but clutches it into himself.
Get a hold of yourself!
Barius.
Did something happen to the skeletons?
Not yet.
Okay. I'm not the guy for
What would Barius do?
for non-lethal attack.
What would Barius do?
I walk up and
Okay. First of all, as you pass by the skeleton, it does and reach takes a swipe at you with its sword as you go by.
Go by with a sword.
Go by.
Damn.
My Midwest coming out just a little tiny bit there. Right, there it is. I'm guessing a 17 is going to hit you.
yeah.
Okay.
It's my AC.
Too many sheets to look at. For only 4 points of damage, though.
So it's 2 because this class is OP.
Oh, right. You resistance to piercing damage.
Yeah. So, but I just feel the pain and I'm just going ham at this guy.
Okay. Go for it.
So, la, 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 la. So it's a 13 and a 10.
13 and a 10. Neither one hit.
Oh.
So as you come in with both claws, the first one, you just catch air as he kind of moves out of the way. The second one looks like it's going to hit, and then whatever that field was that covered him right at the beginning just scrapes off of it. It's like it should have hit, but the claws stopped just short. That will bring us to
This makes me mad.
his turn. The first thing that's going to happen is this skeleton that took a swipe at Barius is going to take a step forward. At the end of your turn, Barius, it's going to use a legendary action to take a swing at you with its pickaxe.
Wait, the skeleton has a legendary action?
It does. Brewbuck does.
It? Oh.
And it rolls a natural 20 on that.
Oh, yeah.
This could get
Welcome
very
to the
interesting
abyss.
very quickly.
Self-induced TPK.
It is only 9 points of piercing damage, though.
So
Seriously?
it's 4
What
or
the good?
5.
9 would go down to 4.
Damn.
As the pickaxe that he's wielding just... ka-chung.
Tanky boy.
4 Peter, 6 more.
Then, on its turn, this guy's going to come up and take a swipe with its short sword at Delanor. That's not going to hit. That's a 12. And the second one that's back here is going to pull its longbow out and take a shot at Cacophonius.
From that distance?
From 10 feet. He's
Doesn't
not
that
right next
give
to
him
you.
disadvantage or something?
5 feet does.
Ah, okay.
If he's right next to you, it does.
That one.
But
Alright.
that will definitely hit at a 21.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I mean, you could turn those two numbers
8
around.
points
it
of
would still
piercing damage.
Ouch. I'm getting
and
pummeled
then
today.
he, on his turn, well, you always do also just rush in immediately, just saying.
I mean, Cacophonius does as Cacophonius does.
Yeah. He is going to mutter a couple words under his breath, and he is going to, as you watch him, just, he's going to grow in size to where he is taller than Cacophonius.
Oh dear. Is that a spell? Do I get like an opportunity attack if someone casts a spell in melee range?
No.
How's that work?
No.
Where did I read that?
3.5, wrong edition, buddy.
Oh, sorry.
So
now we're talking.
yeah, so he's now a huge thing. And that will end his turn. Zane.
Seeing as he now is clearly acting hostile,
Mm-hmm.
I think for a moment realize that Saloon sent us here for a reason, and I pull out my hands and I cast Moonbeam on him.
Okay.
Lighten up.
What's the save on that?
That's a con save at the beginning of your next turn. When you start your turn, I think.
Got it.
In the Moonbeam. So nothing for now.
Okay.
And is there? I mean, now there is light in the room for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm dropping the torch, and
Okay.
I have my shield equipped,
Okay.
and I sort of like go here.
So at the end of your turn, it's going to use another legendary action on Barius. You're the bigger threat right now.
I take offense to that.
It's going to whiff, though. Got a 2. So as it's growing, it swings its pickaxe down at you again, but he's doing it while he's still growing in size, and it misjudges the distance. Just barely misses you. Okay, and that brings us to Delano. You're up.
Why do you keep on saying it? It's just a friendly little dwarf.
Is it a dwarf?
It's now a very big humanoid. Now very, very big human.
As someone very predisposed in loathing undead beings, I will strike at the skeleton right next to me.
Go for it.
How did you turn your figurine like that?
Magic.
God damn it.
That is...
Oh, yeah, that'll hit. 23 will definitely hit.
So 10 points of damage, and if he doesn't die from that, I will also
not.
Divine Smite him.
Go for it.
So that will be, and I looked it up actually. It's how many? It's the same as any other spell. Like depending on what level you cast it at, it's but now it's level 1, so it's 2d8.
Okay. 2d8, so 4 points of damage.
Hey,
Jesus.
So its HP was 14 exactly. So as you
Non-lethal though, right?
Lucky number
slice
today.
into this thing, right? It just, and there's a shatter avalanche of bones as it scatters across the floor.
One down.
The skeleton.
Okay. At the end of your turn, this thing, Rubak is still going to take another shot at Barius, and this one will hit for 10 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 5.
Is that the legendary action?
That was the legendary action, yep.
Okay.
Okay, that will go to Cacophonius.
Hey. Just a question. Do you do the flanking advantage thingy?
I tend to not to, no.
All right. Then I will just swing at him.
Okay. Ooh, within that 20. Yeah, that'll hit.
Non-lethally, though.
Non-lethally. Non-lethal critical damage.
Yes.
It's your second of the night, Jesus.
for attacks. I've rolled like 5 20s today or something like that.
Wow.
16.
That's a good roll.
Whack!
You take a huge chunk into his thigh now because of how big he is, but it's a deep, deep gash.
Yeah, have you ever gotten a knee to the thigh? That shit hurts. I kind of did the wrong thing though. I wanted to do something else, but I guess that's too late. What else do I have? I don't really.
Ooh.
I have nothing. Wait, I don't get my inspirations back with a short rest, right?
You'd have to look up your class feature for that. I don't remember. I think it's later levels that you get that. By the way, Donnar, remember you should have a -1 to all of your damage.
Ooh,
I forgot that.
That is very true. So the skeleton is still up.
Yes, he is. Sorry.
That is fine.
Yeah, that is my turn, I think.
What, up with 1 HP because of that. Whoop. So as it almost shatters, you see this in your head of this epic strike, and then you look up and it's still there.
See the head fly away, but the skeleton is still attacking.
The head's not there. The rest of the skeleton is. So that brings us to end of Cacophonius' turn. Seeing you, Donnar, take this huge strike at the skeleton, it's going to turn towards you, and the orb in its hand is just going to glow really bright blue for a moment, and then a almost slow-moving frost cloud extends from it and moves towards you.
Is it his turn?
This is a legendary action again. This is his third.
Legendary.
I know, aren't they fun? But it's moving slow enough that you're able to kind of move out of the way. And as it passes, you just feel the temperature drop around you. Then he snarls and sneers and comes back up again. As we move to Barius.
So I will sidestep to this place.
Okay.
For reasons.
No metagame.
I use my bonus action to cast Blood Curse of the Mark, but not amplified because I don't need more damage. And use my action to hit him once.
Okay.
Try to hit him once at least.
You're also all attacking non-lethally, right? At least this guy.
Nope, he's not.
Nope. So
Come
6.
That will definitely hit.
So I'm doing the Crimson Rite damage.
Yeah.
And then that's the marked damage.
Okay, so 4 more.
Why is so much damage? I don't understand it.
Because that's what you're built for.
It's a Mercer class. What do you expect?
To come up and whack the crap out of things. So, the end of your turn, we move to his turn. And I've seen the way things are going here. What's he going to do?
He's gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw first.
Right.
Oh yeah, for my attack as well,
right? He rolls a nat 20, so he makes that.
He's a shape changer, right? He just changed his shape.
That is not what the effect was.
Damn it.
That was the enlarged spell. It's not a shape change.
But did he roll concentration when I whacked him?
It's not a concentration.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it is. I did not.
Oh.
Well, if he's casting it on himself, is he casting it on himself?
Enlarge?
Technically.
Yes.
I mean, or if it's an ability from the orb, I'm just thinking.
No, he did cast it, and I just corrected it and rolled for it.
Fair enough.
And he does actually fail the roll, so he does pass the Constitution check, but he does shrink back down again.
So he takes 5 damage.
5 damage? Okay.
Radiant.
5 radiant, Jesus. Okay. As this light is starting to burn him. And it's only a 5-foot radius for this moonlight, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so he's going to sidestep over to the side here. And then he's going to whisper under his breath again. And you see this orb glow again, and now this dark energy starts to encircle his hands. And he is going to reach out towards Barius again. Boom.
Come at me.
And he is having a hard time with the whole hitting things right now. Yep, 13.
Doesn't eat that.
Yep, didn't think so. So yeah. Then the Skeletones. First one is going to take a swipe at Donnar as before. 18 against
18
Donnar.
misses.
Goddamn paladins.
18? Holy fuck.
Yeah, paladins. The other one's going to take a shot at Cacophonius. The 19, I believe, hits.
No.
But only 3 points of damage.
Oh, that's fine.
As you're focused on this thing, and all of a sudden you hear a and there's an arrow now sticking out of the back of your leg.
Up my ass or what? Out of my ass?
No, just the back of your leg. Up your ass would have been critical damage.
Ow, ow, ow.
So that is... Oh, God. That's frustrating. Okay. That is his turn. Right.
turn?
Whose turn is next? Glad you asked. Zane, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna move the beam up towards him.
Okay, figured. Okay, that brings us to Donnar. You're up.
I'll hack and slashes the skeleton in front of me. Trying to put it out of its misery, but I think I failed doing so.
8, yeah, it's going to miss. So as this headless skeleton is in front of you, kind of swinging wildly, it somehow manages to, with sheer luck, deflect your blade. Are you going to move or stay put?
I will stay put.
Cacophonius. Oh, at the end of your turn.
Oh, dear.
Another swipe at... Yeah, Barris is still the issue. God damn it, now.
Oof.
It's the reverse of the bunnies. Anyways, now, Cacophonius, it's your turn.
Yeah, I move up here next to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to try to grab the orb he's holding or try to knock it out of his hand. Is that possible somehow?
Absolutely. Make an athletics check for me, please.
Oh, yeah, I'm good at this. And now roll a natural 1. Just watch. Oh, it's a 21.
Yeah, so there's a moment where there's like a tug of war going on, but you easily, with your massive hands, just pluck it out of the air. Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please? Charisma saving throw.
Oh, thank God. Wisdom saving throw would not have ended well.
Oh, that's a foreshadowing. You jinxed it now.
Oh, dear. I'm going to die. I knew it.
Awesome.
As you pull it out of his hands, there is just darkness. And you no longer have control of yourself. The rest of you see them pull it out of his hands, and then it's almost like he freezes in time. And he's just standing there holding the orb.
Okay.
We'll see what that does in a moment. Brubeck, on his turn, is going to immediately go, no! And reaches up for it, and is going to try and grab it back from you.
Okay.
Do another athletics check at disadvantage, please.
Come on, my hand is clamped around that thing.
I know. That's why I'm giving you a chance.
First, he has to make another Constitution saving throw.
Got it.
I don't think he has
Fails.
a spell up. Oh,
He fails.
Yep.
17.
Hold on, I'm rolling the damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you managed to hold on to it, and he's there trying to pull it away from you still.
It's 17 damage.
And as he's trying to pull it away from you, because you cannot do non-lethal with the spell, the moonbeam just shines down on him. And now you guys have seen this once before. There is just a bright flash as you hear this scream and sear as there's just ash. Once the light fades,
What?
there is just ash where he was standing.
Was he undead?
Oops.
Just burned.
I
Really badly.
thought like humanoids just go unconscious when they have to reach 0. I was thinking about maybe reviving him, but I guess that's not.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to wreck on that. So usually, just because of flavor and time, enemies, once they hit 0, you just go with it. Technically, because of this particular story, yeah, I'll go for that. But he is very, very, very badly burned and now unconscious on the floor in front of you.
Okay.
I will stand over him. And
if you play with fire, you get burned.
The skeletons are still moving.
Oh,
just by the way. As we... But they don't do anything. Actually, no, because that how does that spell work? That's how that spell works. Nope, they have free will now. So they're just going to keep whacking away.
Oh, free will? I thought they decided to change their life now.
Oh, first one's going to take a swipe at Donnar, but the tin can withstands the hit. Second one going for every single time. 3 rolled against Donnar, 15 rolled against Cacophonius.
Well,
and another 3 points of damage as an arrow now goes. The last one hit your hamstring. This one goes into the calf of the same leg.
Well, I can't move anyway, so.
Yeah. Zane, it's now your turn. You still have this moonbeam on him.
Do I see what's going on from there?
You can see that he's fallen at this point, yes.
Okay, I move it up to the skeleton.
Which one?
The one to the left.
Okay. And that will bring us to Donnar, unless you're going to move as well.
I'm going to move, yeah. I'm going to come here.
Okay. Donnar.
Question, does the moonbeam actually reach that far?
It's 15 feet.
Yeah, I can move it 60 feet.
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Okay, wow. That's a lot further than I thought.
But it costs like a bonus action or something like this, right?
No, it costs my action.
All right. Donnar.
Whacking away.
Go for it.
17.
That will hit. And
will dispatch the creature.
Now with 6 points of damage, it is gone.
Nice. And I will just turn away and I will engage the other one.
Okay. And as we come to Cacophonius.
Yes.
You make another charisma saving throw for me, please. 13. You're still in darkness, and you start to hear whispers going around your head.
Oh dear.
You can't make out what they are. You're barely conscious of what's even there.
Have I been drinking?
Spiders.
Yeah. That is your turn. Barius.
I jump over to the skeleton.
Yep.
And slash it.
Okay. First misses, second definitely hits for 11 points of damage, plus you're right.
Kapow.
Plus the other thing.
Yeah, plus 2, plus 1. Only one of them hit.
Yeah, but...
yeah, okay.
Oh, no, it's not marked. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm stupid.
So, yeah, you take a huge swipe of this thing, and there's a blast of frost that comes off the skeleton, but it's still barely holding itself together. You're seeing cracks and breaks along all of the bones, but it's still there. As we come to... needs to make a death saving throw. Okay. And the skeleton's going to take a swipe at Barius. It's the thing that just did the most damage to it.
First Constitution saving throw.
Yes, of course. What shall I use that for? I'm guessing a 12 doesn't do it?
No.
Okay.
10 radiant.
Oh, yeah. It's dusted. Okay.
That's sad.
So there's no combatants anymore. Cacophonius is now frozen. And Brewbuck is now almost bleeding out on the floor. with terrible burns across his entire body.
Oh dear.
So with
Should we kill the necromancer?
With the now the skeleton destroyed and
I'm going to stay in order just for the moment.
oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was my turn next.
Zane.
I think I will go up to Brewback and try to stabilize him.
Okay.
See how he's doing.
Medicine check then. Assuming you have a first aid kit or something.
I don't have a first aid kit.
Okay, so same thing, but it's a higher DC.
Just heal him or give him a berry or something.
15.
15 is enough. So despite the burns on him, you use your knowledge and kind of the herbs and stuff that you have on you to keep him from at least getting worse. Now then, Delanor.
Now that
Sorry?
he's out of danger, I think I would feed him a berry as well.
Okay.
What, you will feed him a berries?
A berry.
Yes. So as you give him a berry, you see his eyes open. Delanor, it's your turn.
Should have restrained him or something.
Yeah. So immediately, once the fight is over and I turn around and I see Cacophonius hold the orb, I'm going to rush up to him and I'm going to swipe the orb out of his hand.
Make a opposed athletics check, please.
Cool.
I have a pretty strong grip.
With him being stunned?
It's a disadvantage because when he grabbed it, it was yanking it out, so it's all the muscles in the hand are tensed around it.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to beat a 22.
Disadvantage, Lucas.
Oh, okay. Then you have to beat a
22.
Still 22.
That would have to be a natural 20 for me to beat, I think. Strength, right?
Yeah. Athletics.
Athletics. Oh, athletics is actually slightly better.
10's not going to do it, though. So as you reach up and try and yank it back, as soon as you touch it,
so to
your
clarify,
hand...
Sorry, DM, to clarify. I'm not trying to pull it out. I'm trying to hit it out of his hand. I don't want to touch it.
Oh.
So I want to use like the flat side of my sword and try and
I misunderstood what you were trying to do. Yeah, I get that now. Make an attack roll for me, please.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You hit it, and it doesn't seem to damage the orb at all, but it does dislodge enough from his hand that it kind of drops and rolls towards the back of the room. And at that point, we will come out of combat order. As Cacophonius, it takes a couple seconds afterwards, but you are kind of able to come back to your senses. You have no real memory of what just transpired, though.
Whoa,
as far as you're concerned, it is the exact moment that you took it out of his hand.
I would like to just position myself between the orb, wherever it ended up.
It ended up against the back wall. So
here.
Yeah, it's back there.
So I will move myself between the dwarf and the orb. I will not touch it. I would and turn towards it.
And as you do that, the dwarf kind of, ow!
What, did I do that?
What?
Oh.
Ow!
Are you okay? I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay, go for it.
Whoops.
Right combination to actually roll 5. Okay. That's slightly better. What?
Is he still is he still like burning a little bit from the flames?
Yeah, I mean, despite the cure wounds, like he was heavily burned by your spell.
I'm gonna create a gallon of water above him to cool him off.
Now he is wet. And what did you do that for?
He's gonna drown
I
him.
figured you were kind of hot because of.
I give him a sip of my alcohol flask if he
Did I
wants it.
fall on the campfire? What the fuck? Where?
Do you not remember anything?
I was exploring, found this thing. Oh,
Dear.
I don't know. It's
Yeah, I tried
looked to be a
explain.
good haul, but doors closed behind me, and the found orb looked valuable, so I grabbed it, and then you guys showed up.
Oh. Yeah, I tried to explain to him what just happened and
How does
the whole
Cacophonius
fight.
explain what just happened?
Right, so listen up then, old man or young man. I don't know what you are. So we came in here, and you were like really into that orb thingy, yeah. And you had some two skellies there. Look, one of them is just a pile of dust now, though. And yeah, we told you that we were like coming here from someone related to you, daughter, I think.
Ennis? Why did...
Yeah, she was worried about you, you know.
Well, how is she worried about me?
I don't
You've
know.
been gone for a month.
What the... No, I haven't been. I've been gone for a week.
Yeah, I got some news for you, buddy. You've been in here for at least a month.
What?
Yeah.
What day is it?
I don't know.
You give the day, yeah. It's like,
So we whacked the shit out of you and the skellies, and I took the orb from you.
But
and,
you did this, and he kind of looks down and sees the bruising and the burns and the
well,
deep
not
slashes.
I tried to be nice, you know, but yeah, we had to, defend ourselves because
Thanks.
you were quite aggressive.
I think
I mean, you're
just
not dead.
want to go home now.
I am eating some mushrooms to see if the orb is the source of the necromantic power, which I'm sure it is, but I want to confirm.
As you look at the orb, it takes a second for the spell to kick in.
I just
And
love this
even
image
just at
of
the
this
front
guy.
point of it, when you know that it should just barely be starting, it is immediately glowing. And as the spell kicks into full effect over the course of the 10-minute casting time for this, it is a beacon of light in your vision, and it is a beacon of dark necromantic energy and enchantment energy, making this like deep, nasty purple and gold swirl around this orb as it's resting in the back of this room.
All right, I thought so. Wow, that lights up.
Yeah, that's
like nothing I've ever seen.
It really is
does it
probably
light
the
up
strongest
like-
magic you've ever seen before.
Does it light up in a way like the crown did?
In a similar way, but much stronger.
So yeah, I think the missing month might be related to the source of energy that this orb was emanating. We were investigating a foul stench and some sort of like foul, evil, dark necromancy coming from this area, and we followed it and traced it to this room. So yeah, sorry to say, but you were possessed, maybe.
Okay.
I mean, there were two skeletons with you in the room, and they didn't attack you. So,
Yeah, don't touch that thing.
Yeah, I'm.
Are you hungry?
It's
he is fully had a berry.
it's a long way up. One of you help me walk out of this place, please.
Yeah, I
Sure.
help him. I support him.
And he slowly pulls himself up. I just want to go.
I walk closer to Delanor and whisper, "We should get rid of this ball forever, for good."
Delanor, during this entire time, has not moved. He's sort of been standing with sword and shield ready between the orb and this guy, waiting for his reaction. Now lowering his guard slightly, feeling that whatever had a grip of him sort of is letting go. To be honest, Zane, I do not know how to deal with this. This orb, I think it should be destroyed. It needs to be controlled, but I am concerned if we try to destroy it, it could unleash some horrendous magic upon us. I think for now we should probably take us with us. I know some people in our city who might be able to know what to do with it.
I think that's too dangerous. Why don't we just throw it in
don't
the
touch
pit?
it.
I'm not suggesting to touch it, but cover it up in something and take it with us.
Like the Palantir in Lord of the Rings.
Do I still have my beam up? Last a minute.
That's up to you. I thought you said you dropped it, though.
I didn't.
Okay.
It just sits on the where the skeleton dies.
Okay.
It's light source, so I will concentrate on it.
If it's a length of a minute, it's probably hit that point.
Okay.
Because remember, you spent the time to cast Detect Magic.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so totally forgot about that. And I would probably also have lit a torch then because no light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. So yeah, I think either we bury it down here and seal the entrances, or we find a way to transport it back safely. But we need to proceed with caution.
Right, we can try something. I could try and pick it up with like a cloth on my hand, and if something weird happens, you just knock it out of my hand or something.
Sure, go ahead.
I mean, I touched it, and I'm still me, I think.
You are still you, but I'm concerned if this did this to him.
Though I feel a bit smarter now.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll let Barry's go, Cacophonius go ahead and try and pick it up with his cloth.
All right. I wrap some thick cloth around my hands, about one of my hands, and I try to pick it up again.
Right. As you pick it up and hold in your hand, nothing seems to happen, though you do see this inner light inside of it pulse.
Aha!
Pulse.
It worked. Oh,
Pulse.
it's a pretty stone, isn't it?
Put it in here quickly, and I'll hold up my sort of the satchel I have across my back and hold it out for him to put it inside.
All right. Is there any resistance? Can I just put it in?
No resistance.
All right. Then I just put it in the satchel, in the backpack. Okay. Right then. Shall we leave? It's a bit stinky in here.
Yes.
And you, sir, need a shower. Whew.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Only one.
Excuse me. I smell of lilac and gooseberries.
So what are we doing?
Let's get out of here.
Nothing else in this room. I would say we get out of here.
Okay. It's nothing obvious. There's a few indentations in the wall with other corpses in them. You gather that's where the skeletons might have come from that you could investigate if you wanted to. Otherwise, the room's ornate but empty.
Did I hear investigate?
Go for it.
Yes, a 9.
You find a lot of bones.
Ooh. I take the bone out of my backpack and place it like next to another skull, the skull, and just place it there. And there you rest, buddy.
Okay. So you place an extra skull on one of the corpses.
Yes. On the chest of one of them.
I mean, one skeleton lost his skull, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Donnar beheaded him, so he has now a new one.
It all comes full circle.
Yeah. Circle of life.
It's the circle of skulls. What next?
I revert back to my normal form. by the way. Like, much more earlier, but I didn't want to do. So, let's please leave this place.
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
Let's go.
Yeah. So, over the course of the next several hours, especially with helping Brewbuck, who's been very badly injured, make his way up the 2 miles of staircase, eventually reaching towards the top. And you get to the pit that you originally came down, with the rope still there. You managed to climb your way up. For the sake of time, we'll say that you're able to rig a way to get Brewbuck up there. Maybe strap him onto Cacophonius's back.
I can transform into a spider. Okay. Into the wolf spider thing.
Okay.
Be careful.
Yeah, he's a little unnerved at seeing you turn into a spider, especially after what he's been through.
Worse, clearly.
I kind of twitch for a moment, but then I remember, he's one of us.
Yeah. And you make your way back out. It is now evening at this point. Still some sunlight in the sky, but it's starting to change color. The horse that you passed on your way in is now been pretty thoroughly ravaged, and the zombie that was there is moved on. So you come up to the top, Brewbuck. So much for my horse. Okay. I guess we walk. Come on.
I can carry you, mate. It's all right.
I transform into a horse.
Okay.
He can carry. He can be on top of my back.
Cool. Sure. Yeah. So he climbs up on top, and you guys start to make your way back. It is a couple of days, but it's relatively uneventful. There is a little bit of convincing Brewbuck to not just take the shortcut to the southwest and go straight back. But between
long rest and everything we had there, yeah, on the way. All right.
I'm wrapping it up. It's 9:30 at this point. It's a pretty uneventful journey back to the village. I've come to the Leaky Tree Tavern and find Ennis there. And there's a heartfelt reunion as Ennis, Daddy! And runs up and just almost in a childlike way for a woman that's an adult at this point, if a young adult, hugs him, and you just see Brewbuck's face turn every shade of pain from all the burns that are still covering his body. Good to see you. Ow. Just let go. Ow. After much tears, Ennis does pay you your 50 gold each.
Oh, warms my heart, it does.
You can keep my
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'd be happy to take it.
And she doesn't listen to you say no. She just kind of drops it, and she's walking off with her dad. And her Brewbuck kind of looks back. Thank you, as she's pulled off. That leaves the four of you. If you have anything further you would like to discuss, or we can wrap it for the night.
Friends, I say we did a good thing today, and it is time for a drink.
That is, what daytime was it again?
It's, by this point, it's several days later. It's 2.5.
I mean, is it evening, morning?
It would be early afternoon. So it was about 2.5 days travel, I believe.
Yeah. Delano, you said that maybe you know somebody who can get rid of the orb, right?
Yes. As much as I feel like we deserve a drink right now, I would like to make my way back to Zazel as soon as possible. I do not feel comfortable carrying this thing around.
Yes.
If you would like to join me, feel free to.
Yeah, we have to protect it. It cannot get into the wrong hands.
Yes, strengthening numbers, I suppose.
Yes.
Okay.
I think we should get going.
So as Cacophonius goes and loses himself in drink.
Friends, I would love to join you on your adventures, but I feel I've been dragged somewhere else. But if... Who knows, maybe our paths will cross again, eh?
I give Cacophonius my share of the spoils and say like, you needed more.
You just became my favorite person. We each got 50 gold, right?
Correct. So that means you now got 100.
Yes. My friend, I will remember you.
Maybe we cross paths once again in the future.
I sure hope so.
And with that, Cacophonius goes to his drink. The other three start making their way back towards Suzail to see if they can unravel the mystery of this orb and the gem that they found in the crown and what might be the connection between all of them. But for now, this is where we are going to close our chapter on this particular group of heroes. In 2 weeks, we will be coming back with a brand new group of characters. We'll have Luke will be rejoining us again for that arc. So we'll be moving into tier 2, which means some higher level characters that can do more stuff and some interesting challenges appropriate to that. I would also like to give a big thanks to both Santiago and Henrik, who have started this crazy journey of this channel with us, but will be bowing out for that arc. They'll still be around, might pop in as a sub or for little one-shots, but they'll be bowing out for regular weekly shows. So big, huge thank you to the two of them for jumping on board to this absolutely crazy idea 2 months ago. Speaking of what is coming up, next week we have a special one-shot to kind of bridge the gap between the two arcs. We'll be playing The Town Musicians of Bremen by Lucas Zellers. This will be a pretty special episode. We'll have a bunch of players with us that have never really played D&D before. So we'll get to kind of explore, talk about what's going on, and Patrick to help out. So yeah, that won't be a lot of fun. That will be a single, just one-off. We'll start it a little earlier at 5 o'clock just to give us time to work through a whole adventure in one night. And then after that, on the 21st, our Tier 2 series of episodes will start at our regular 6 p.m. time, featuring work through this arc by writers like Tessa Simpson, Adam Hancock, Kelsey Dione, JVC Perry, and Jeff Stevens will be back with another adventure. He was our writer for House of Pain and Sorrow, so we'll get to see some more from him. So if you would like to contact us, if you have questions, stuff, comments, if you want to suggest things to play, you can find us at Twitter at Crit Test Dummies, on Facebook now at Crit Test Dummies. Woohoo, we have a page there now. Or email at info@crittestdummies.com. So with that, thank you very much. Thank you for joining us on this crazy adventure. We will be back next week with a special, and then in 2 weeks with our Tier 2. Stay safe, have a good night, and tell more stories.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ciao.